We have a little bit of an inflation issue here. On the core side, we're up 0.3% during the month, just 0.2 as forecast for the headline. On a year-over-year basis, that pushes core to 3.2%, which was what was forecast. So the base effects come into play on an annual basis, and it doesn't really matter that we had a little bit faster inflation there. On a headline basis, CPI 2.5%. That's a big drop from 2.9%. But again, that's somewhat base effects. We'll take a look at what the 3-month, 6-month moving averages are, and we'll take a look at what the components of all this are, John.
I'll walk you through the first move in the market, and I'll stress what I always say after a big data point. First move, not always the right move, but this is the move. Yields higher at the front end by 3 basis points, and a suggestion, I'm sure, from many who are looking at this move, that this is the difference between going 25 and 50 at the Federal Reserve. The 2-year up 4 basis points, the 10-year up 2 basis points, the dollar a little bit stronger, dollar yen unwinding, almost unchanged now on the session on dollar yen at 142.30, and equities pulling back, Lisa, on the S&P 500 by 0.6%.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor in inflation numbers just coming in. Stand by. Is more interesting because the idea of a 50 basis point rate cut being taken off the table somehow is negative for equities that maybe we're baking that in a little bit more. That's the only assumption I could possibly imagine at a time when some people were saying
news this morning.
That actually
we're not going to get the emergency rate cuts, as I said we wouldn't.
A little bit of inflation.
There would be the belief, not necessarily mine, that this could constrain the Fed put and constrain their ability to respond to downside risks or get ahead of potential downside risk materializing. That's the way this will be seen this morning. So yields up at the front end by 5 or 6 basis points. Equities down, particularly on small caps. The Russell down by 1%.
Yeah.
That makes sense if that is what you believe. We'll see what we get a week from today.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense if you believe that actually this is a gauge of the fact that demand isn't falling off a cliff and that the economy isn't struggling and that people are still spending and you see real wages tick up. So you can kind of pick your narrative. Right now, the narrative is that the Fed put might not be as strong as it was. And I believe that what you're saying right now is very much was being priced in. This is a confusing moment, and it just highlights how the reaction function of markets is not very clear. It's the reaction function of the Fed, which is maybe a little bit more clear, although unclear on the magnitude.
It's not confusing
still
at all.
Yields still rising, up by 5 or 6 basis points. The 2-year 365, the 10-year. Just bear in mind, before today, every single day in September, the 10-year yield has dropped. It's up by just 2 basis points right now to 366. We've had a big rally in fixed income. Mike McKee, you've had a couple of minutes to go over the numbers.
Not confusing at all. Stand by.
Well, the inflation we're seeing in this report is basically where we have seen it all along. Now, used cars and new cars prices were not really changed very much. New cars flat and used cars down 1%. But owner's equivalent rent up 0.5%. That's an increase from the prior month, and it is so large as a component of CPI that is what the BLS has really pushed up the core here. The motor vehicle insurance number up 0.6%, still rising a little bit less than it had been. Airfares up 3.9%. On the other side, we have energy commodities like gasoline down 0.6%. You probably knew that at the pump. And food, which of course has been a big argument in the political world. Food at home flat, grocery prices flat after a 1/10 gain last month. So really, grocery store prices aren't rising, at least according to the BLS. I'm sure you get people to check out counters.
We'll cover all this in a moment.
Still so much more.
Yeah, especially the computers that are checking you out. I am wondering, though, about the housing component. That, to me, is really significant.
That'll do for me. So exactly as expected, exactly as predicted, for 18 months, we're going to get a rate cut in September. Next week, in fact, and it's going to be a 0.25. It's not going to be the 0.5. There's no emergency rate cuts. The economy is fine. In fact, we've got a slight rise in inflation, but that can happen month over month. So the economy has not fallen off a cliff like others suggested. Things aren't going down 60%. We're not going to have World War III and God knows what else. It's business as usual. Now, why the markets have dropped this morning is because we were pricing in, the markets were, I wasn't, they were pricing in a 0.5 now emergency cut because the Fed are behind the curve, which they are, because they use out-of-date lagging indicators rather than what they do in Europe, India, UK. They're always forward-looking rather than backward-looking. It makes no sense to me why anyone would look backwards on the economy when everything goes forward. But anyway, there we go. So there's no emergency rate cut. It's going to be 0.25, beg your pardon. We're now getting a rebalance. The market is digesting it, taking it back down for a while, working out what to do. And it's good. Basically, as you know my position, I'm all in. All my cash, all my money in the bank is invested, as it is always. Money in the bank is useless. Money on the sidelines is useless. I simply turn on more margin when it goes down significantly. For me to spend more on margin, the stocks would have to go down some in the region of 10%. And of course, if it goes down 10%, I'll be down 20% because I'm in margin. I'll exaggerate that. And that's when I would use even more margin. The last 2 months, I've bought nothing. I've been paying down the margin. And in 10 days from today, I will get paid on YouTube again. Slightly more than last month, which was great. I had a good month last month for the NVIDIA earnings. So I might have a little bit more this month to put in. Maybe 1,500. Last month was 1,000. I can reduce my margin again. And just wait for that big drop. If it comes, I'll start ramping up margin again. If we carry on rising, I just continue paying off margin because I've got enough to get to $1 million. So there we go. No scare this morning. Nothing to worry about with inflation rates, the economy. There never was a problem. People like to overreact, get emotional, and all the rest of it. So there we go. This morning, everything is fine. Let's go through all the comments. If you've just turned up, just tuned in, welcome to the show. Please do smash the like button. Let's see what we can do this morning, see how many people are here. And let's, hang on a minute, where's the button? This one here. Okay, let's do the funky music. Let's see if we can get, how many should I get for this morning? 40 likes, straight out the gate. I reckon we can do that because we've got 79 watching. 50% are not signed into Google. I don't know why, just the way it is. Let's see what happens. 79, so the most, maybe 80, no, 84. So maybe we could get 40. We're on 2 likes. Let's refresh the screen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. Now we're up to 24. Come on, guys, we could do this. If we get to 100, YouTube will share it out. It's good news this morning. Of course, we're going to be talking about Donald Trump, Kamala Harris, updates on everyone last night, answering all the questions, all the queries, everything that's going on this morning. Lots of stuff going on around the world. 24. Let's get up to 35 now. Let's have a look. 30. We're on the way. What are we now? We've got 83. The best we could do is about 40. So just a couple more, and we'll be there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Let's see what we can get now. 32. We'll have one more go. We've got a lot of new people this morning who are unsure about liking the stream. That's fair enough. A lot of new people in the chat. I see that 98% of our live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube in the world. Very proud of that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 32. Let's get to 35. That was my target. 36. We've beaten that. There you go. Great. Thank you ever so much, everybody. Let's just shut that down. Okay, thank you very much indeed for that. Right, we're going to cover obviously everything from last night as well in just a few moments. Let me thank everybody last night who did tune in. We had a great audience. Sadly, it wasn't enough to qualify for doing the election night. I had to have 5,000 for that. It wasn't 5,000, it was 2.5. So it wasn't anywhere near the number that I thought. So I won't be covering the election in November. It just wasn't enough, I'm afraid. But there we go, 35,535 people. Thank you for your support. All right, okay. Let's go through. We've got some news to cover this morning, of course. Last night's performance. Let's see how we're doing. Let me just go through a few things, refresh a few things. We had our poll last night. Who will win the debate? Trump was 59%. It's obviously been going down throughout the evening. Let me share with you this. This was 75% last night. It's dropped now to 59%. Now, bearing in mind, obviously, 90% or some in the region of that, 95% of the votes were before the poll. So now we're going to do it after the poll, after the event. All right. So what I'm going to do, how should I do this? Let me do it like this. All right, let's do this. Let's see how you feel now. So we're going to write this back in again. US presidential debate. Who will win the election? Who will win the election? Please vote now on YouTube. So let's do this. Most of all, presidential debate, best, most honest, all have a voice. Yeah. Who will win the election? Please vote now. Who will win that? Please vote. I'm not going to... Let me just take that out. Okay, let me put that back in there. Let me go to last night's event so I can grab the stream. So you scroll down here on the home page and it's past live streams. You'll see the event. Nearly 3,000 now, actually, 2,700. So it's gone up slightly, but we didn't get the 4,000, the 5,000 we'd hoped for. It was purely because so many networks were covering it. Obviously, I was in competition with thousands of... I did very well, actually, to be fair, but never mind. US presidential debate, best, most honest, all have a voice, facts only. Who will win the election? Please vote. Live now on YouTube. If you missed it. If you missed it. Now on YouTube. There you go. Now then, let me just do this. Let me copy that in again. We'll have a poll right now. I'll be interested to see how you feel now. And we'll look, we can put the two together then. Remember, our polls are completely impartial. They're just an audience from all around the world. Really, very accurate, I think. US presidential debate, best, most honest. All have a voice, facts only. Who will win the election? Please vote. If you missed it. So here we go. Who will win the election? So I'll do a poll here. Be interested to see what you say now. Trump, Harris. Okay. 7-day. Put that there. Okay. Who will win, Trump or Harris? Okay. There is the poll. I'll give you the link now. Oh, that worked this morning. Hey, hey, hey. There you go. There is the link if you want to vote. Oh, yeah, all working. Google's upgraded now. There you go. Right, so if you want to go and vote, I'll give you the X account in there, so you can go and vote straight away. I'm also going to do another one as well. Who won the debate? Who won the debate? Please vote. And I shall put it here. Trump or Harris. There you go. There we go. There it is. So if you could vote on that, I've got two polls there running right now. So who will win the election and who won the debate? I'm just giving you the X account, so please vote there. Let me also put this on a, which is much more popular, much more people, many more people get involved. This is our community tab on our YouTube channel. This is much, much more engaging. Let me give it to you now. Who will win the election? So we'll do a text poll here. Trump. I'm interested to see what everyone says this morning. Trump or Harris? There you go. Post. I think that's it. Who will win the election? Yes. Post. Okay. I can't vote, of course. So there you go. And also, who won the debate as well? Because they are different questions, and I want to see if they come out different. Who won the debate? Oops, do that again. Who won the debate? Markets are starting to pick up again. No surprise there, because there is no surprise. So everything's as it should be. Who won the debate? Question mark, text poll. And then we got Trump. And then Harris. There we go. Post. So I will give you the link to this. In fact, I can't give you the, well, I can give you the link to it. It's on the screen. But let me just... yes, I'll give you the link to that now. This is the community tab. Okay, this is the community tab on YouTube where you are right now. There you go. All right, there it is in the chat. That's the community tab. And there is the X account if you want to vote on the X poll as well. All right, we'll come back and we'll see. These are the ones that have the most engaged numbers. We get the biggest numbers on the on YouTube. We'll go over a look at X right now and see how it's doing. Wow, a lot of votes already. A lot of votes already. So who will win the election? Harris, 58%. Wow, that's a turnaround. That's a turnaround. It was all Trump last night. Who won the debate? 50-50, 18 votes. What a turnaround. Very, very opposite. We were like 75% last night, the other way round. So quite a turnaround. So I can now answer all the questions and we can make the videos on all of this. What a night. What a night. Okay, let me go through. We'll bring that back up in a minute, the community tab. Please vote on the community tab. That is the biggest audience there. Right, a lot to cover this morning. It's all good news though, folks. Well, of sorts. Let's read it through. Hello from Ohio. You're a good man, Martin. Keep doing your good work and let the haters hate. Blessings. Donald, very much appreciated. Thank you very much. I invite you to becoming a member of our family, and then you get many perks. It's not about me getting $2 a month from you. It's not that. It's so I can verify your account and filter our members from non-members and provide you with more services. That's what the point of this is. And my members will tell you it's why 98% are members. Live viewers are members. I'm here to serve and provide the best service possible. So consider doing that. Let's go through. Good morning, Rick McGrath. Good morning, Rick. I think you got a few more subscribers last night. I'm sorry it wasn't the bigger numbers. I was hoping for 5,000. We're nearly 3,000. But it wasn't quite the numbers. And the reason we did very well from our size of YouTube channel to viewers. We did exceptionally well. We beat Meet Kevin when it comes to that, who's got 2 million subscribers, ratio to subscribers. However, there were hundreds, if not thousands, of people streaming it, every news channel in the world. We had competition from everywhere. So we did good. Maybe 5,000 was a bit too much to ask for. But nevertheless, 3,000 wasn't too bad, was it? Good morning, Stacey Bailey. Good morning to you. I've just read your post in Discord. I will be referring to that. That's very appreciated. That's very kind. We will talk about that in a few moments. Thank you, Stacey. Yes, morning. Yes, morning show. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Rick, Charles, Mike, all our moderators. Thank you so much for your work last night. You had to work really, really hard. Really, really appreciate it. For those of you that wasn't in last night, we had the studio dressed in USA. It looked a bit like that. There it was. That was the USA last night. Maybe we'll leave that there for a little bit during election day. I don't know. Look at that. There you go. Can I bring that back? There you go. There you go. There's our set back to normal again. But yeah, that was interesting. Anyway, I enjoyed doing that. We had the flags flying and all sorts. Good morning, all. Good morning, Tim Rogers. Good morning to you. Welcome to the show, Tim. 2 minutes to the NASDAQ went down 50, down 0.7. See if we get lucky here. There's no issue. There's nothing wrong. The inflation numbers were fine, as we knew they would be. There's no emergency rate cuts, not going to happen. Everything is fine. Good morning, Steve Gaston. Good morning to you. It's going to be a green day. I would have said it would be once we absorb this and people sort of calm down. But remember, people priced in 0.5%. But 0.5% isn't a good thing anyway. We want a steady decline. You can always increase, but you can't reduce. If you go 50%, if you go 25%, you can always cut back. You can't increase it. If we go 25 this time, then 50 the next time, that shows a problem. I just think we need 25 every month for the next 6 months. That's all we need. Steady control. That's what it's all about. Good morning, Kevin Hawthorne. Good morning to you. This morning, we waited for my new PR, why and how to find the scalps. Waited for new PR, why and how the scalps. BCTX is interested. Scroll back. Congratulations, anyone who caught it. Yes, many of my members did make a lot of money with you, Ed. 40, 50%. Congratulations, those that did. Full breakdown, let's go. A lot of lies last night. Well, we'll cover all of that in a moment. Good morning, all. Good morning, Ed. Good morning, everyone. The last several decades, the average inflation has been 3.2. We are at normal. There's no issue whatsoever. A 25% cut, we are good. I predicted it 18 months ago. I keep saying it over and over again every day for 18 months. And now I'm convinced Martyn Lucas is really an AI robot. He just keeps going. Much respect, brother. I'm very emotional this morning. I am on the edge of tears, if I'm honest. It's been a very, very stressful evening. I'm very, very tired. I didn't get my break last night. I am up early. I'm not really an AI robot. I'm definitely a human. And I'm feeling all of the negative energy from last night. It's all around me. It's everywhere. It's not as easy as you think, but I never give up. I never go anywhere. I'm always here. Always have been, always will be. It's the way I am until I die. My new favorite channel. Thank you for your time. Mike, that's very kind of you. Appreciate it. Market dipped a little, an announcement, but it's back up. It's not an issue. It never was an issue. Jensen is speaking at Goldman Sachs as well. Good morning, all. Thank you, Martin, for covering the debate last night and for sitting and singing our anthem so beautifully. You're welcome. Good morning, Martin, from a very rubbish English day here in Blighty. I reached out to someone I became friends with on holiday and decided he lost his brother to cancer. Put things in perspective. Absolutely. Life is such a blinking moment, and it's all over. We're only here for a second, really, and you will realise that as you get older as well. It gets faster every year. I'm 55 now. Trust me, it's always Christmas. He's looking at organising his holidays in sync with ours in Malaysia next year. Glad I reached out to him. Ignore the nonsense from yesterday, and you did very well with your video. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate that. How do I become part of Discord? Steve Gaston. Okay, here's the link for Discord. There's a link for Discord. Click on the link. It takes 10 minutes to verify your account. We have a waiting period. Verify your email and cell phone. Once you've done that, give me your username in the chat and I'll upgrade you. You have two options. You can be a YouTube a Discord subscriber, or you can be a YouTube member. The choice is yours. I'll wait for you to do that and give me your username in the chat. You may have already done it. If you have, just give me your username. Send me a friend request. Do not accept one from me. I never message anyone. I'm now convinced Martyn Lucas is an AI robot. You just keep going. Much respect. Just answered that, and I. Good afternoon. Crag. Hello there. Tilray. Mike. Tilray. Hi, Mike. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Take a walk. I intend to. Yes, take a walk. Martyn, truth remains constant under all terms and conditions. Happy Wednesday all. Okay, I've got through all the comments. It's now time to make some videos and react to last night. So let me do that. I have something here. They're changing things quite a bit. I can see things are changing quite quickly here. So I want to bring that back up here. Okay, let's talk about it for a moment, shall we? Do we need that now? Don't think we're going to need this now. Let me take that away. Okay. All right, let's talk about it. So I'm going to make a few videos now. So we are 30 minutes. The morning after, the night before the US election debate between our two guests here, Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. I'm making this in the morning, just before the opening bell. There's going to be several videos here, and I'll link them all together, breaking down last night with my reaction, with where we go from here, with a fact check we've put together, and also the human side of it as well, how people are feeling and reacting, and also our polls. And I'll break this down into a few parts rather than put it all in one video. So, first of all, let's talk about last night and the human side of things. Last night, we covered the US election. It's the very first time we have done a major news story live like this. We are an investment channel, but it's relative to the investment strategy and stocks and so on. So we wanted to cover the news this morning. We are red in the studio because the stocks are down this morning. Don't take that into any, that means anything at all. We're not red or blue. Last night, in fact, we were all three colors. And in fact, I'll do it again now. Here we go. Let me bring it back. There you go. Just to have balance so everyone knows that the red doesn't mean anything behind me. It's just the markets are red. So the studio goes red. When it goes up, they go green, okay? I covered it last night for one reason and one reason alone. As I've explained many, many times over the last 3 years, I do not make money from live streams. The way I survive is super chats and memberships. The money I make in live streams, unless it was the NVIDIA earnings, which took me a long time to build that, and I had 38,000 watch me live for many hours because I was doing before and after, and I made many videos before. That one earned me about $260. about 99% more than I've ever earned on every other video. Most earn about $2. Last night will probably earn me about 5 when all is done, because nowhere near the numbers. So it wasn't about making money. What it was about was trying to unite the United States. I have some experience of this because years ago I was standing to be elected as an MP, which is the equivalent to these guys in the United Kingdom. And I would have won too. My seat where I was standing, I would have won. I declined though and felt I wasn't old enough and I wanted more life experience. And I went around the world and did other things. But if I'd won, if I'd stood, I would have won. And who knows where I'd be today, because I've always wanted to be the Prime Minister of England. And I normally succeed in my ambitions because I never give up and I get the job done. So who knows where I would have been, and maybe one day I'll revisit that. Leah's thinking, no way. So anyway, I do have some experience in this. And last night I decided to go live because I wanted to try to do my best as a proud green card holder here in the United States to unite the country, because United States is not united. It hasn't been united for many years. Last night was another example, very decisive, a lot of bullying, a lot of shouting, a lot of aggressive language. It's not the way we want to run the world, because America is the most powerful country in the world. The whole world was watching last night, and it was sad to see once again we are scraping the barrel. We're hitting the lows. We've got lies. We've got all kinds of stuff. And remember, I'm completely neutral. This is from both sides. We'll cover all that in the next video. We'll do a full fact check. But, you know, a lot of negativity. And once again, it sparked aggression and it sparked emotion. And I experienced it during my live stream, and I experienced it home here in my own life. It's everywhere. Unfortunately, the United States isn't united. Half of America hate Trump. Half of America love Trump. And in England, I can honestly tell you that you are either Labour or Conservative. Labour would be Democrat, Republican would be Conservative. You vote for what you like, and most normal, intelligent people don't hate the other person. They might not like them, but they just get on with it. Some people do, of course. There's always extreme people, but you know, in America, it's become very decisive. And last night we saw it. We saw it in the show. We saw how angry people got. We saw how people were protesting, and so on and so forth. And my very aim was to bring people together. And let me take you on that journey of how I did that, and you know what this means to me as a green card holder, someone who's is an immigrant, if you like. I've migrated here, perhaps. I'll explain that right now. But I want to once again remind you what last night was all about. It was about uniting a country, choosing a leader that would unite a country. So let me just take a moment. This is why I recorded and included this in last night's presentation. I'll be right back after this.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight? Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
I am very proud to be a green card holder and here in the United States, but I am very emotional this morning, and there's nothing united about it. People were fighting and arguing and shouting and cussing and cursing and lying on both sides. It's very sad. I tried last night to do my part as someone who has come from another country to bring people together. Sadly, that didn't happen. I had a small impact on it when I started to broadcast. There were many trolls coming in, and it went up to 25 dislikes, even though I had nearly, I think, 300 likes now. You may correct me on that, 280, whatever. And once I explained these things and I played that song that I recorded for you, the likes went all the way back down again to a couple, which was wonderful. So we did have an impact, a positive impact. But this is not the United States that we want. This is not what is required. What is required is humility. I don't know the answer to that question. Let me look at it. Let me research it. I don't know. No lying, no cussing, no cursing. It's very sad because it just seems to go on and on and on, and it doesn't need to happen. It's made me very, very sad because I have chosen to make America my second home. I still have my home in England. So what I'm going to do now is close out this video, give you the information about immigration, how I came here and what's involved in that, and why I'm so upset about it this morning, and why there's so much negativity around at the moment. And then I'm going to do the next part, which will be the fact check, all about what was said, which wasn't true on both sides, and I'm going to be completely fair and balanced, just presenting the facts, whether you like them or not. You know, the world isn't flat, the world, you know, the sky isn't purple. You know, we're going to give you the facts, and it is what it is. So, I hope you enjoyed this first part of my thoughts on last night. Facts check coming up, and immigration information and how it affects people in the live show and people watching me right now. So join me for that. Click above my head down below in the description, and I'll put the follow-up videos here. I'm making this live right now, so all of you stay where you are, but those watching later, you'll find it there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, part 2. I'm going to talk now about immigration. That was a very hot topic last night. It got everyone fired up in the chat. It also affected me personally here at home in my own life. And it is one of the most controversial issues. And let me just give you an example. More and more people are becoming more and more aggressive. I don't know why, and angry and frustrated. America didn't used to be like this. Before Donald Trump, it didn't look like this. The United States didn't look the way it looks today. In past presidents, Democrat or Republican, it didn't look this way. I don't know where making America great or where we are with the United States is. It's not. It's lost at the moment. If you do the research and you look at what is the greatest country in the world, there isn't a greatest country in the world. Every country has pros and cons, but America often talks about freedom. There are many, many countries. In fact, half the world is free. Education is not the highest in America. Healthcare is not the highest in America. Wealth and many things are not the highest in America. In fact, when it comes to many of those things, America ranks quite low. Life expectancy, health, and all the rest of it. What America does rank number one for is its military and its amount of bombs and guns it has. Well, that's true, and that's good, but it's not the most important thing, perhaps. Anyway, so let's just remember that. All around the world, there's pluses and minuses everywhere. What makes a country is not a president or a flag, it's the people that live there and what they do day to day in the small ways and the small things. So let's say that. I came to America because not because I wanted a better life or anything like that. I have a wonderful life in England, and I'm very happy living in England. However, I met Leah on a cruise ship, my wife. She works from home in America. So if I want to be with Leah and marry her, I've got to live in America. So it wasn't because I want any benefits from America or a green card or all the perks and benefits. And having traveled 195 countries, and yes, that is every country of the world, I have talked to people around the world. And most people who come to America that I have spoken to have a reason to do so, not for the want of a better life because their life is rubbish. Most people, wherever they live, love their country. It's just human behavior. We're proud of where we live, even if it's not great. I mean, everything isn't perfect in America, but most people in America are proud to be Americans, right? There's loads of things wrong in England, but I'm still proud to be English, and we can go on forever, right? Most people that live in other countries don't come to another country, who do it legally, that is, just to get a better life. Most people don't. I know. I've talked to people around the world, and that's what people think. So there are legal immigration, and there's illegal immigration. There are people who just storm over the border in America and all the other countries around the world. It's not an American problem. It happens every day in thousands. People cross the channel to get into England. They do it everywhere. It's not an American problem. It's a world problem. People who want to break the law, people who are, having a bad time, whatever reason, break the law, break into countries. It happens all the time. So let's be absolutely clear about that. It's not a United States problem. It's a global problem. It happens every day, everywhere. However, we all agree, anyone agrees, anyone who comes into any country or enters your home, because it's your home at the end of the day. If someone barged through my front door right now illegally, just barged in and took over the place, that wouldn't be very nice, would it? It would be disrespectful, it would be illegal, it would be wrong. And in America, of course, you have the right to shoot somebody if they come through your front door. We don't have that right in England. If someone comes through your front door, we don't shoot them. But in America, you can shoot somebody who comes through your front door. Just a different system, right? But nevertheless, that's rude and disrespectful. That's illegal immigration. And nobody, anywhere, on any country in the world thinks that's appropriate. It's not an American issue. Nobody wants it. Nobody thinks it's right to break into your house, break into your home and do what you want and just take. And anyone who does think that is stupid, because that's just rude and horrible and disrespectful. And you have no place to do that. Okay, and if you do it, you should be punished and lose all your liberties and rights, obviously. And every country agrees with that. Any sane person, at least, anyway. Then you've got legal immigration. Now, when I came to America, I didn't come for anything amazing. I didn't come for a green card. I didn't come for a better life. I have a great life, and I miss my home in England every day. But this is where I live because my wife lives here, so I ain't got a choice. I have no choice, right? So I came here because of Leah, and I went through the processes of becoming a green card holder. And let me tell you, before you start thinking, okay, that's all right, we don't mind legal people, let me tell you how corrupt the system is. And it's not like this in most countries that I have researched, because I've traveled everywhere, right? If you want to enter the United States legally, you can do it pretty much illegally. What I mean by that is, if you have a certain amount of money, you can buy your way in if you bring money, prosperity, and business into the United States. You can't do that in most other countries. I don't believe you can do that in the United Kingdom, but you can do that in the United States. And we looked at it. It was like, really? All I got to do is bring $1 million and employ 6 people. It was something like that. And I can buy my way in. Couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe you could buy your way in. So in other words, if you're a crook or a bank robber or a drug dealer, you can buy your way into America. So don't think it's perfect, because it certainly ain't, right? Who set up that rule? I have no idea. Anyway, I didn't do that. I did it the normal way. I hired an attorney and I came into the United States. Huge cost, huge cost. We did not have the money for it, but we saved up, we put ourselves in debt at the time, and we paid the attorney fees and all the processes and so on. Now, to come into the United States from England, and you think that's the easiest place because of the special relationship, my experience is easier than most. Easier than most. It still took a heck of a long time. I had to jump through hoop after hoop after hoop. And even though I've come from England, and even though I'm healthy and I've had the basic inoculations from polio and tuberculosis and stuff like that, I had to have a host of vaccinations, injections, which I didn't want and I don't believe I needed, and so on and so forth. But that's the rules. If you want to enter America, you have this. I had a host of vaccines, injections, and medical checks. Couldn't believe it. I thought I was trying to run for the Olympics or something. Unbelievable. Several times, backwards and forwards. There was complications. There was issues. We had to prove that we were a real couple. We had to provide evidence. We had to go back to England to get all the paperwork. We had to bring extra paperwork. It was a very complicated, expensive, emotional journey. And so it should be. You're entering someone else's home. It shouldn't be easy. But nevertheless, that's what I had to do to come into the United States. So most people don't know this. Most people aren't aware of this. They look at the news, they hear the stuff, and in America we have opinionated news, whether it's CNN or Fox, so you get one side of the argument. You don't have neutral news, which is why I presented the news last night the way I did, so you just hear from both sides what's going on, not what someone's opinion is. So, consequently, I went through the process and I got my green card, and here I am in the United States. I am now a green card holder. I can't vote, I can't do anything, I just work in America. All I do is work and pay taxes. So I've gained nothing out of being in America. I take nothing from it. I don't take any money from anyone, no benefits from anyone, no support from anyone other than my wife, and I pay taxes. I pay into the system. I'm a good citizen. I represent America the best of my ability. I do what I can to provide a service. I respect others. I pay into the system. I am here for that, and that's what I do, and I would do in any country. Regardless, if I'm welcome in a country, I would behave this way. It makes no difference. So that's my journey. So I do agree with immigration. America was built from immigrants, as most countries are. We all come from somewhere. We wasn't always there originally. Nobody's been in the same place forever, and it's our place because no one owns anything at the end of the day. And in the future, you won't be here, and no one will even remember you existed, including me and anybody else. No one will even remember you a year after you've left this earth. For me, it's different though, right? I'm immortal. I've got a YouTube channel. There you go, just saying, I'm special. Rest of you, no one will care less. Anyway, that's the reality. Life is just but a dream. Just get on with it and live until you don't. Right? So that's my journey. I agree with it, but it should be done legally. It should be done with thought and care and consideration. I don't think America should allow you the opportunity to buy your way in. I don't think that's very good at all. But they do, and whatever. I don't agree with that, but it's not for me to decide how the system works. This is America, and so on. Now, when I want to, if I want to, and I do want to, I will become a citizen of the United States. I haven't done it yet because I can't afford it. It's another few $1,000s in fees and another few $1,000s in costs and so on. But at some point I will, because not for a magical reason of I want to be American. I'm a proud Englishman, and I'm proud to live in America, as I was proud to live in all the places I've been around the world. I like planet Earth, quite honestly. I'm not that bothered about the borders, as long as they are held with respect. I'm not really that bothered. It's the people I meet on a day-to-day basis, that I care about most. So it's not to gain anything, but I will do it because it's sensible to do it. Because if I don't do it, I've got to renew my green card every few years and pay a fee every few years. And it just makes more sense financially just to get it done. If I'm going to live till I'm 80 or 90, if I'm going to die next year, probably ain't worth the bother. But if I'm thinking I'm going to live to an 80, 90, which who knows, then it's slightly cheaper to get it done rather than to keep renewing the green card. So there is my thoughts on immigration. Now, obviously, people get a bit upset about immigration. People don't understand the full story. And that's through no fault of your own. We only know what we experience. If you are born in India, you're more likely to be a Hindu or a Muslim. If you're born in England, you're more likely to be a Christian. If you're born in America, you're more likely to be a Christian and play American football. Not because it's the best thing in the world. It's just what you do because it's where you were born. It's just coincidence. Simple as that. There are people in the world who say, you know, they're born in the right country, but so they happen to be born with the right God. If you're born in India, you don't think Christianity is the way forward. In America, you do, and people denounce and say everybody else is God's rubbish. Well, we all need to understand it's where you're born. If you're born in America, 99% of the chance you're going to be a Christian, not because it's the right God or the right place or the right time. You just were. It's just coincidence. There's nothing special about that. So everyone should have a voice. Everyone has a right, and there are thousands of religions and thousands of gods, and people that don't believe in God, remember, only believe in one less than you. One less than you. Because there are thousands. If you are a Christian, you probably don't believe in somebody else's God. So there's thousands of gods you don't believe in. Someone who doesn't believe in God just believes in one less than you. So we're all pretty much the same. So let's move on and not worry about all of these things. Let's be tolerant of each other and understand if we don't know something, it's probably because we haven't experienced it. That's all. We're not stupid. We're not bad. If you think, if you understand immigration one way, and it doesn't matter. You're only as good as the information you're fed. And right now, for the last few years, we've had a lot of noise from America. Donald Trump is there. We got all this shouting going on. We got Kamala Harris shouting. We got all this shouting going on from everybody. No one is listening anymore. No one is talking. It's a shouting match. So, is it any surprise that people are confused, don't know what's going on? People get angry. People get frustrated. Look at the people that we've interviewed. You can interview people all over America and ask them about different policies of their favorite politicians. Most don't know. Most just say, I like this person or I hate this person. That's kind of the limit of it. And it's not because people are stupid. It's because of where we live right now, how it is. So finishing this up, it was an emotional night last night. Good people, friends, family, members of our channel got upset, got emotional. People started attacking each other. My wife got upset. It's not been a good night for me. Emotional, stressed, angry. What is going on? I'm not saying everyone needs to travel the world like I have. I was very fortunate. You don't have to travel. Travel, they say, broadens the mind. Not necessarily. You don't have to do it. You don't have to go around the world to find out stuff. And it's not all good. Nothing great. There's nothing miraculous around the corner. The grass isn't greener. However, stop and think just for a moment. What you know and what you think you know is based upon your experiences and what you're told. That's it. Doesn't make you right. Doesn't make you wrong. Doesn't make you smart. Doesn't make you stupid. But the purpose and what I tried to demonstrate last night was to bring people together, bring back the United States of America, and people calm down. There's not going to be a third world war. There never will be a third world war. There's not going to be a stock market crash of 60%. The world isn't coming to an end. The world is perfectly fine. The world doesn't need us, but we need it. Denying facts, denying statements, denying the world, whatever you want to believe, doesn't change anything. You can think what you like, say what you like, shout at who you want. Doesn't change a damn thing. Be respectful, be humble. We need humility once again. So I'm now going to go on to part 3 of the fact check of what actually was said last night, what actually was true and what wasn't. And hopefully we can gather a bit more information and bring some sense back to the table. But before, just like in my previous video, remind us why we're here. We're proud wherever we live. We're patriots wherever we live. Wherever country we live, we love our anthem. We love our flag. Most people do. Most sensible, educated people do. So, once again, be proud, be happy. Anything that brings happiness and makes you smile. So let me close with this. And then I'll give you the links right after this. I just did it wrong then. I'm making this live. Here is the United States of America.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
There you go. And the purpose of an anthem is to make people feel united and come together and celebrate. And hopefully that did just that for you. Music is a wonderful thing. So click above my head for the 3-part series. I've been telling you about immigration last night, how people felt. And now we're going to go on to the fact check. Links above my head, down below, over here and over here. I know the bell is about to go. I don't need to look at the stocks because we're going to be fine. When you're an investor, you understand what's going on. Don't need to look at it this morning. We're just doing this. The stock market will be fine. Until next time, as we now go on to part 3, the facts from last night, so we can educate ourselves, so we can understand more of what's going on. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, let's go on to the last part. As we can see, the stock market is green right now. Are we any surprised? There's not going to be an emergency rate cut. There's not going to be a crash. There could be a 10%, but that doesn't matter. We can deal with that, and it'll just be an opportunity. There's not going to be World War III. Oh, my gosh, this is getting worse. There we go. There's my portfolio this morning, as you can see, looking good. 109,000, not quite an all-time high, but hardly a disaster. Wow, I've got a lovely thing here. So, Stacey Bailey, I'm reading your comments. I will address you in a moment. We're all good. I know people feel frustrated. People are hurt and upset. We're all good. A family is a family where we all go through these emotions. The bell is going to go. It's all about it. Don't worry about it. We just move on. We learn all the time. Hopefully today has helped and, been some sort of comfort or support to everyone. Okay, let's have a look at the bell just for a few moments, little bit of digest, and then we'll do part 3. Let me read the comments as we're watching the bell. The Queen of Self-Braiding is here. Lovely to have the Queen of Self-Braiding back. How are you? It's been a long time. I listened to Martyn. I stayed put. Yeah, NVIDIA is a great business. Nothing to worry about. Even if you do pay for it, you're still a citizen and still pay taxes, to be fair, versus an actual illegal. That's right. Thank you for this, Martyn. I left the chat last night, not because of you, but mean-spirited comments.
Charles Cahy donated $20 through a super chat. While you are out today, pick up a case for our Friday night party. After this week, we certainly need to leave the stress and worries at the door while grabbing a refreshing drink. 100% of my vote for best YouTube channel.
Thank you very much. That is very much appreciated. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it a lot. That process is called EB5. Thank you, Henry Yu. I just overshadowed just slightly Vanessa. I understand. Vanessa, last night we agreed to disagree. Absolutely. Green card applicants should work in a STEM field that drives American research and innovation. Have a business that employs at least 10 employees or have 100. Green card applicants should work in a STEM field that drives American research and innovation. Have a business that employs at least 10 employees or have at least 100,000. Stimulate the economy. Or serve the country in a non-combat role. Needs an asset in the country, not liabilities. Not quite sure what you're saying there. And that's what had made me frustrated, says Stacey Bailey. The people who are getting here with no purpose and are terrorizing people, and it's just got out of control. So worked up, I couldn't even talk straight. I understand that. I understand your thoughts and feelings, of course, But, this is such a small part of America, It's true that people are coming over the border and there is aggression. But they're not all bad people. And it's such a small percentage of the United States. It's not good and it's not right and it needs to be stopped. But it's not quite as bad as, you're told every day. We have it every day in England, whereas most people in England will never experience it. Martyn, Trump won, says Roger. Martyn, of course you're immortal. You're an AI robot. I almost said that, David, but I'm trying to practice. I almost said that, David, but I'm trying. Don't change, Stacey Bailey. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Leah has seen your comment this morning in Discord. I said to Leah, as I was setting up the show, I said, Leah, there's a comment here. Read it. She read it. So I don't know what her thoughts were, but she's read it. Nowhere is immigration worse in Europe than the UK. It's an epidemic. It happens all over the world. I thought last night's chat was pretty chill. It was, to be fair. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Never feel you have to shut your mouth, Stacey. No, that's right. We're applying here. Absolutely. Never feel that. The purpose of this family is everyone can talk together. Everyone can share their opinions, their thoughts, their beliefs. That is what this channel is about. That's why we're here. That's why I go live every day. Unfortunately, hurt people that I would never hurt, then I do. Stacey, it's okay. It really is fine. I just want to get to a place where we're all happy again. Because the stress, I feel it, I physically feel it. The tension last night. I didn't even get a cup of tea this morning. Leah's so upset. How about that? Didn't even get a cup of tea. Dear, oh dear. Emotions is just, life can be very difficult sometimes. I just wish the news reported. To news, not their or the owner of the company's opinions. USA, You could do opera, said, well, I used to do that. Did the Phantom of the Opera, didn't I? Thank you for the super chat. I need more Zach-Zay attitude in my life and less Kim Kardashian. That's right. That's very true. Yes, you do. More Zach-Zay and less Kim Kardashian. I agree with that. Definitely way to go. I had to, that's good. I had to do all the same things to get my wife from Vietnam. She came legally, and it's now a productive citizen. She's now a productive citizen of the United States, paying her taxes, going by jury duty, contributing to society. Exactly. Mrs. Stacy, don't be upset. I think you have hurt. You hurt. Don't be upset. I don't think you hurt anyone's feelings, says Ed Nevius. Ding ding, says Christopher McIntyre. Good morning. Nvidia at 110. Yeah, no surprise. Nvidia is flying this morning. Let's have a quick look at it. It's going to 140. It'll be 200 in a 12-month period. No issue whatsoever. Nvidia was oversold. The Russell is being sold off today. The rubbish, as we said, don't buy it. People just took the money out of Nvidia, bought rubbish, made some quick profit, dumped the rubbish, now buy back in again. Is it any surprise? Hello, everyone. She isn't getting anything for free. We're divorced now, and she bought her own house. I think it's a win for her. Never committed a crime. Never asked for anything for free. Yes, me neither. I've never asked. I never had anything. No one's ever given me anything. Nvidia. Oh, hello.
Jerry and Elba donated $10 through a super chat. We are all brothers and sisters, and we just call our God by different names. We call our dads by different. Get a sandwich for Leah.
I will do that. We'll go to Starbucks when I take a break, and we'll get a Starbucks and I'll buy Leah a sandwich. Thank you very much. I am about 20 minutes behind the live feed. You have a wonderful voice. You should sing everything like they do in the musicals. She's also a citizen. Great stuff. Green. Yeah. Nvidia looking very nice. No surprise, is it really? This is a crazy amount of people with foreign spouses. What a trip. I couldn't find me a good all-American girl. I had to look elsewhere. Hey, Martin, big fan of yours here. I hope you are taking the haters as a sign of growth. Please don't be bothered by them as a process. It's a process. We love you. Thank you very much, Kinzen Valkus. That's a wonderful comment. Thank you very much indeed for that. I'm with you 100%, Jerry. We probably all believe in the same God. We just have different names. Exactly. Those who cross the border illegally are automatically criminals. Honest people come legally. That is true. Okay. Let's now go to part 3 of our video, and we shall look at the facts last night. Okay, so now we're going to go over to this here, and we're going to cover the facts from last night. So let me just load this up here. Let me just check this will work. Okay, let's wait for the ad. Let's do that a minute. There's no way to turn off ads on 111 now. Nvidia's storming. No surprise, really. Okay. Okay, let me just come back to that in a second. As you can see, we're going up big time. Nvidia up 3%. It's 6% of the main market, so it's going to drive everything up. Welcome to part 3. This is the third of a 3-part series. We've been talking about immigration, the emotional story last night, why we covered it, my journey in the United States. And now we're going to look at a recap of last night, the US debate, and also fact check, which is important. And then we're also going to include, if you watched the previous 2 or didn't watch the previous 2, a special recording of the United States national anthem. All of that's coming up, but this time round, just in case you don't watch to the end, we want to make sure everybody feels patriotic, proud, and happy wherever you live. A good song is always a good raiser, so here we go. We're going to start off this video this time with the United States national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight? Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the
Okay, there's my contribution there in music. So now we're going to look at the facts, a recap of last night, and please do go and check out the first two. This is the third part of it. So let's go straight into this and see what we can learn from last night.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
I just want to clarify here. You bring a manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well.
The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. They don't want that.
They have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor who's doing an excellent job, but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby. And that's why I did that, because that predominates, because they're radical. The Democrats are radical in that.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born.
And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom.
That people don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation.
Okay, so let's look at the facts from last night. We'll go through this now. All been checked, fact checked. This is not US news. This is UK news. No dog in the race. I think you say that in America. and we're just looking at the facts. Facts have been researched. There's no bias to this whatsoever. In America, you have CNN or Fox to one side of the argument. They'll both say one side. We are giving you the global approach. These are the people that will speak to the President of the United States, he or she, when they win. These are facts. You don't fight, don't shoot the messenger, okay? Let's have a look. Former Donald Trump and Vice President Kamala Harris engaged in a fiery debate ahead of the US election on November the 5th. The stakes were high for both candidates heading into the showdown at the National Constitution Center in Philadelphia. Here are some of the key takeaways from the debate. You mentioned it was talked about in the event, Project 2025. Not everybody understands that, so let's just look at that. Donald Trump insisted he had nothing to do with Project 2025 after Kamala Harris said he would introduce its dangerous policy. So we need to know, is there going to be is Donald Trump going to bring in 2025? What is it? Is it going to happen? Well, let's look at the facts, shall we? They are a set of conservative proposals prepared by some of Mr. Trump's closest policy advisors, although the former president said the policy document is not part of his campaign. Abortion, fact check. Both candidates clashed over abortion, with Mr. Trump saying babies had been executed under certain state laws and Ms. Harris saying his views was insulting to women. Here, moderators stepped in to fact check the former president. Let's have a look. Bored as Trump rallies. Hang on a minute. Are they not going to show the fact there? I was just going to read that out. Beg your pardon, abortion fact check. It's not shown. That's annoying. It's not shown it. Okay. I might have to edit this later on. Bored at Trump rallies, Miss Harris invited voters to go to a Trump rally to see people leave early due to exhaustion and boredom. The former president clearly hit back by saying people don't go to her rallies. People eating cats and dogs. That was mentioned. We just heard that a few moments ago. Moderators were forced to step in again when Mr. Trump repeated claims that immigrants in Springfield were eating cats and dogs, something local authorities say has not been reported to them. Assassination attempt. Referring to the assassination attempt on him, Mr. Trump said he probably took a bullet to the head because of Democrats weaponizing him. So that's implying the Democrats were part of that. You may believe that, you may not. Putin swipe. Ms. Harris told Mr. Trump that Russian President Vladimir Putin would eat you for lunch after he said he would stop the war in Ukraine if he was elected. Another debate. In a surprise visit to the spin room to defend himself after the debate, Mr. Trump failed to commit to taking part in another, while the Democrats indicated Ms. Harris would be willing to. Trump's reaction. Mr. Trump told reporters in the spin room he thinks it was his best debate ever. It's always his best debate ever. Always. Look weak. This is silly, really. I don't believe this even. This is so ridiculous. Who the hell cares? Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift endorsement. Moments after the debate, Taylor Swift endorsed Kamala Harris in an Instagram post to her 284 million followers. Remember, that's 284 global followers. Majority are young girls who can't vote around the world. So let's just don't think for a minute. 284 voting Americans are going to go, oh, right, I'm going to vote for Kamala Harris because Taylor Swift said so. Let's just put that into context. It's not actually the case at all. So we just want to make that absolutely clear. So there you go. There's a bit of last night for you. It wasn't quite the way I wanted. I apologize. It didn't come out exactly the way I wanted, but nevertheless, I wanted to bring some of those highlights to you. This was part of a 3-part series. Please do go and check out the other parts, and I hope it brings some kind of end to this now. I really hope we can move on whoever wins the election, I hope that we can have a peaceful, harmonious next 4 years. As we can see, the stock market is down slightly today. Not concerned at all. The reason why it's down is because nothing to do with Donald Trump at all. None of that stuff. Some people tried to report last night that Donald Trump trade was a real thing. It was, but not to the extent that was reported. And let me share with you what I mean. It's important. Donald Trump's stock. This is related to the success or failure of Donald Trump. Let's be honest. It's Donald Trump's own platform, Trump Media. It's fallen down significantly this morning, 15% down. So this is an indication that people think Donald Trump is going to lose. It's been trending down, though, forever. It's nothing to do with last night. Last night was a moment, a little blip. But at the end of the day, this business never has made money, never will make money. I would never buy it. It's speculative at best. It's gambling at worst. It's rubbish anyway. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't make any money. It's a popularity contest trade. When Donald Trump's up, everyone buys it. When he's down, everyone sells it. Well, what does that tell you? Even his own supporters buy it and dump it. I don't know what the sense of this is. It's a joke. I don't know why he would even bother. Trump Media doesn't make any money, whether you are Democrat, Republican. Remember, I'm completely neutral. I'm green card. I can't vote, and I just looking for in good businesses. It's not a good business. It's a popularity contest. It's worse than a casino, because a casino, at least you got 50-50 chance every time, black or red. With this, it's got everything to do with people's emotions, which all stocks do, but popularity, whether you like him one day and hate him the next, which is kind of strange, because if you love him, why don't you just hold the stock? No one does. People buy it, they dump it. No loyalty amongst thieves, I often say. That's rubbish. People also talked about Bitcoin was pro-Donald Trump. Yes, there was a moment last night when he was when he was talking about abortion and dogs and cats and all that stuff. Yes, Bitcoin did drop. Meet Kevin and others tried to make a big story out of it, saying, you know, this is affecting Bitcoin. No, it's not. Bitcoin moves more than that all the time. It's going down today because, for reasons I've just given in my previous Bitcoin videos, I think the end is all over. I don't see it going to zero. It'll never go to zero, because a lot of people have lost their share, their seed phrases. It will never go to zero, but I don't see it as the promised land anymore. I've reported on that and explained why in detail. It's got nothing to do with Donald Trump. Donald Trump can't change the direction of Bitcoin, and if he could, what would be the sense of that? It's supposed to be decentralized, emotionless, but all of a sudden it can be controlled by Donald Trump. Makes no difference. I don't believe in it. It's not going anywhere. I wouldn't buy it. It's not a good investment, in my opinion. So there we go. The markets are down today, not because Donald Trump wins or loses, or Kamala Harris wins or loses. The economy is strong. We've just got the inflation figures. We're absolutely on track. There's not going to be a 0.5% rate cut. It's only going to be a 0.25. It always was. It always will be. And I predicted it 18 months ago, the summer of 24. Nothing has changed. Business as usual. So why is it going down? Because the markets could go down as much as 10%. For me, it'd be 20 because I'm in margin. So bearing in mind, that's amplified because I'm in margin. So actually, it's only down 0.7. No big deal. The reason is because those who wish to gamble, those who wish to be volatile and just basically at the goat all over the place, not investors. Wall Street aren't investors. They're traders. They predicted that would get, all of a sudden we're going to get 1 minute with 25, then we're 50, then we're 25, then we're 50. No one can make their mind up. Well, I can make my mind up. It's always been 0.25. They priced in a 0.5 as that would be good for equities. Well, it wouldn't be good for main stocks. It'd be good for the rubbish. People bought the Russell. The quality stocks, they couldn't care less. And we know they're good because all I've got to do is show you NVIDIA today, and we're trending back up again. Is there a surprise? No surprise at all. Profit taking, of course, but we were 104 a couple of days ago, 103, wasn't it? And everyone went, it's the end of the world. It's a $200 stock all day long within 12 months. I'm not worried. However, the general market, the S&P, is trimming off, but it's going to come straight back up again. Probably have a green day today. I'm not worried. So the markets are down today. Nothing to do with last night's debate. We've been through world wars, depressions. We've been through worse situations than somebody saying they're going to eat, people are eating dogs and cats, and everybody's shouting at each other. Oh, what a world we live in. Anyway, there you go. There's part 3. I hope you enjoyed my tribute to the United States with my national anthem. Go and check out part 1 and part 2 for the full breakdown and everything shared and discussed last night. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put part 1 and part 2. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Let's read the comments. Evening, mate, double dummy. Even, how are you? I enjoyed watching the debate on here. Thanks to the platform and for the most part, the chat too. You're welcome. That's what we're all here for. We answer everyone's question. That's what it's all about. So eat dogs where they're from. Why not here? Is it what we should be talking about on a presidential debate? By the way, Trump messed that up in the state in botched abortions where the baby was alive. They left them alone until they died. No skin in the game. That's the word. They also say no dog in the race, I think. I have some good stocks picked out if anyone is interested, Martin. Yes, please do share. Please do share. Switzer, good morning to you. I've seen the videos of the cats and the dogs. I have 2 videos talking about more about wildlife at parks. Seen 2 videos of cats. And people are reporting high crime there and people squatting their property or homeless, staying on their lawns and threatening them. Yes, that does happen. You're right. It does happen. According to a news article I saw anyway. Yes. It does happen, Stacey. I've seen it firsthand. I didn't see any facts on either of the first 2. I'm a little behind. No facts in the Sky News report. All they say is the moderator stepped in. Yes, I agree. It wasn't the way I thought it was going to be. It's funny, they were in Philadelphia and talked about bad neighbors in Aurora and other parts of the country. When they have Kensington right there and no one said anything, that's crazy. I still think 0.5 down. Do you? No, it's 0.25. The only reason why it could be 0.5 is because he just wants to push it and then it'll be 0.25 on the next one. And the reason why I say that is you can start high and reduce. You can't go 0.25 and then 0.5. That shows you haven't got a handle on it. So you're right. However, 0.25 every single month for the next 6 months is equally as good. And I prefer stability. But you're right. There is an argument why they could do 0.5 just to start the process and then 0.25. You're right. Thank you, Martin, for the anthem. You're very welcome. I thought you personally looked up the facts, but I didn't see anything to do with either facts or lies being proven. No, David, I didn't have it. I thought it was in that report, and I didn't have it. Yes, I was looking forward to it too. I need to do more research, and I'll find it and I'll bring it out later. They really did leave 86 billion of military equipment. I think it was selling weapons, robots. They really did leave 86 billion of military equipment. Is that right? I heard about that. Fell asleep last night. How did the debate go? Oh, Frederick, it was an emotional night. Sell the news as usual. Bounce will come soon. All right. I'm going to get off to put these videos out. I'm pretty tired and emotional from last night, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, we've just been covering the Trump stock. Yeah, it's awful. but there's no surprise. There's no value to the stock. I mean, why is anyone surprised? It goes up, it goes down. It always trends down. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't make any money. It's a complete joke. It's not about an opinion, whether you like Trump or not. It's a rubbish stock. And when you go to a rally, and this is what Donald Trump said himself, he said, I'm going to show people how to buy my stock at a rally. I mean, that's pretty much illegal anyway. You can't promote your own stock. Imagine standing in a stadium with 50,000 people, I don't know how many, all right, and saying, everyone pick up your phones, go on Robinhood and buy my stock. I mean, it's ridiculous, right? And then everyone goes, yeah, let's buy it. No, don't do that. Just buy a hat. Buy a hat. Donald Trump gets money. You support the man you like. Just do that. Don't stand in a crowd of screaming people and go, yeah, I'm going to buy this stock, because the people that buy it are the very same people that are going to dump it on you. I wouldn't be surprised if Donald Trump shorts his own stock. I mean, it doesn't work. It's not worth anything. Why would you do it? It's bonkers. Ridiculous. No dog in the fight. That's the one. Thank you. At least last night was 3 against 1. Upstart stock was going up against the market drop. Do you think so, Adriana? I mean, you're entitled to that thought. I didn't see it like that. I mean, they just pointed out the facts as they were. I mean, isn't that good? Don't we want that live? If someone stands on stage and just makes up a lie, don't we want that called out live? I mean, otherwise, what's the point? Just say anything. I can't believe I stayed up all the way through last night. Yeah. Thank you very much. Anyone in England who did that last night, thank you to you. In all this crazy market from today, I'm going to stay put and just buy Walmart or something steady. Walmart's great. It's a very good defensive stock. Why not buy the stock, allow it to run up higher and don't sell into your rally and make millions? Why not buy the stock? Allow it to run higher and let Don sell into your rally and make millions. Well, investors are investors, gamblers are gamblers. I'm an investor. And first of all, I never lose money. I don't gamble with money. I just buy good businesses that always make me money. So I don't ever lose money, number one. Number two, I'm not going to gamble with an emotional, an opinion poll. I mean, that's not investing, that's gambling. So we're not interested in doing that. And also, I believe in doing the right thing, in buying a great business that I can sell to somebody in the future that also now owns a great business, which will grow for them. If I bought Trump Media and then it rallied up 30%, someone's going to buy a load of rubbish.
Stacey Bailey donated $20 through a super chat. Starbucks for you and Leah. Hugs.
Thank you very much. We will do that. I'll do that now, Stacey. I'm going to end the show now and go and get a Starbucks. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. That's a big thank you. Big thank you. There you go. Thank you so much for that. That's very, very kind. Kamala lied. Did moderators say anything? Well, I will get to the bottom of all this fact checking. I will do more. I will do it properly. I thought that was going to be in the fact check, but it wasn't. So that was disappointing. I was being sarcastic. Sorry, doesn't translate well in text. Double dummy. What did you say? Don as in, oh, Donald. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I get you now. I meant to put big thank you. Did I put bug thank you? Sorry about that. BTC, one of the biggest assets. They are biggest SPY app. BTC is one of SPY's biggest assets. SPY, the S&P 500. What do you mean SPY? Bitcoin's not on the S&P 500. What do you mean? Bitcoin's not in the S&P 500. I'm an Aussie. We tend to be 90% tongue-in-cheek. Yes, I get it. I get it. Ask Llama 3. I will do that later. Just waiting on the S&P to bottom today. I'm very optimistic for the next couple of days after CPI. Yes, me too. Me too. It's not low enough for me to buy more at all. So, yeah, it's just a settle now. NVIDIA went up today. The economy is good. The businesses are good. At the end of the day, I'm buying the businesses. That's what I'm buying. Right, let me wrap this up. I'm extremely tired and emotional from last night. It was a very, very late night. I'll be back for the closing bell. Look out for these premieres. We've only got another couple of weeks together, and then I take my break. I've not taken a break for 2 years. Through October, I won't be here. I'll be here, but I won't be in the studio. I'm turning it all off, taking a break, recharging. But I will be having videos coming out every morning on the opening bell and the closing bell to hopefully keep my members together, because honestly, I live on the memberships. It's how I live, not on the ad revenue. So I hope you'll remain members. There'll be videos every morning that I've recorded over the next couple of weeks that will come out every morning, every closing bell. And keep everyone together, give everyone the chance to be together. And I'm sure I'll pop in from time to time on certain things, but that's what's happening in October. Okay, let's wrap this up. So there we go. Let's send you all now to the extra channel. Let me click this. If you want to stay together and update each other what's going on, you can. This is the extra channel. We're live 12 hours a day here. Whoops. Hello. What's going on here? Yeah, here's extra. We will have a soft landing. It's already guaranteed now. It's done. There's nothing more to say. Soft landing. There's the extra channel. If you want to go behind the scenes, see what's going on in between what I'm doing, that would be great. Let me come back over here. Let me see who wins the day trader of the day. I'm down 1.72, but it's just amplifying because of margin. So I'm not worried. It's not low enough for me to buy more. 1.72. Let's see who wins day trader of the day. Yes, I do need to take a break. Thank you, Seth Houston. I appreciate it very much indeed. Let's roll the credits. Who wins the day trader of the day today? Stars of our show. We've got a new subscriber, Showroom with Gerald, Super Chats, Charles Cahy, Jerry and Elba, and Stacey Bailey. Thank you very much indeed for your Super Chats and support this morning. That's very much appreciated. We'll go to have a nice coffee and a sandwich right now. So thank you for that. All right. Let's roll the credits. Let's see who wins this morning. Up 1.13. Up 0.13. Up 0.85. Christopher. Nice. Up 1.86. There's our new winner. Up 0.28. Down 1.44. Down 0.9, down 0.42, 1.04. Thank you, my 100% coconut water, very chilled, is best hydration, not recommended for sipping. Chug-a-lug. Down 0.47. So the winner today is Charles Cahy, up 1.86. Congratulations to you. Thank you for your honest trades. I appreciate it. And let's give him a thumbs up as well. Charles Cahy, Congratulations to you. That's it from me. I'll see you all back in a little while. I'm going to send you now to the extra channel. Let's clear the decks. I'll put these videos out. Look out for the premieres. See you back in a bit. I'm off to Starbucks. Going to have a nice latte with a nice sandwich. Me and Leah. That'll be very, very nice indeed. I will see you back later. Thanks for all who stayed late with me last night to cover the debate, and thanks for all being here today. That's it from me. Until next time, Martyn, coffee is the best drink all day. Yes. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Anna donated $49.99 a super chat on Extra. Just a thanks for your time, energy, knowledge, and kindness that you share with us. Thank you also to Leah for being a supportive spouse to you and sharing you with all of us. Hope you were able to get some rest and
One, two. Wow, I just came back in the studio and I don't know if Anna is still here in the chat. Yes, she is. Anna, wow, thank you. Just a thanks for your time, energy and knowledge, kindness that you share with us. Thank you also for Leah being a supportive spouse to you and sharing you with all of us. Hope you are able to get some rest and have a lovely day. Thank you so much. What a wonderful super chat that is from Anna. Can't believe it. That's incredible. 1 month member now here on the Extra channel, and a super chat, just incredible. So thank you, Anna. Much appreciated. That will really help, considering we're coming up to a break now, and I won't earn anywhere near as much in October. So thank you so much for that. That will really help. Can't thank you enough. Thank you. To two. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We do have a special NVIDIA event coming up in just a few minutes' time. So we're going to be dedicating the whole of this show to an NVIDIA special. It's coming up in the next couple of minutes. We will be making a video out of it, which will go out later. So once we get everybody in, it'll probably be an hour-long video that I'm going to make. So we'll start that in just a couple of moments. If you are new to the show, please tap subscribe and ring the bell and give us a thumbs up. We will do an NVIDIA special in just a couple of moments. It's going to be an hour-long presentation. Very, very important information for you. Information you cannot afford to miss. This is fantastic. It's exactly as we expected. No surprises whatsoever. My portfolio is zipping back up again to an all-time high. Didn't buy anything. I didn't need to. I'm already in. Didn't sell anything. I didn't do any shorts. Didn't do any options. The whole Trump trade is all a load of nonsense. We're going to cover all of that in a moment as well. There's so much to cover in this show. We're just going to give everyone the chance to come in. Once we go over 100, we'll start. And of course, you'll be able to get the video as it's being made rather than catch it later. All right, let me bring all the comments in. Hi, Martin. Hope you got some sleep today. No, I didn't. I will sleep after this show, I'm going to get an early night. It's been very, very tiring the last 24 hours, but thanks for asking. Did go to Starbucks, immediately had a drink, so thank you very much for that. Market shooting up, yes, absolutely. No surprise, really. Hi, Martin. How you doing, Stephen? Please subscribe to the music channel. Thank you, James, as always. Martin, you're the man. Sending support from Arizona. Thank you for your diligence and generosity. Christopher Lamb, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it. Good afternoon, Liquid Skittle. Please talk again about Enovix, please, as the stock value. I can't do it today. If you want me to review a stock, become a member of the channel and I can review stocks for you from $1. But right now I've got some big news with NVIDIA. It's an NVIDIA special. That's what we're doing in a few moments. Afternoon, family. Wow, have you been getting NVIDIA? Wow, we have been getting NVIDIA spot on every week, fundamentals and charts. Thank you, Sensei. Are you able to call in and be part of this show, Sensei? I'm about to do an NVIDIA special. It'd be wonderful if you could be part of it. Let me know. Once we go over 100, we're up to 96, 99. Any moment now, we're going to start our NVIDIA special. It is an hour-long video, a lot going into this, so get ready. NVIDIA to the moon. We don't like using those phrases, but I appreciate that. Hi all, nice to see the market move up. Evening all. What? Oh, from a rainy Southampton, gents and ladies, and Martin, how are you? Malk UK, lovely to have you here. So I'm just waiting for Sensei just to confirm. Sensei, would you be joining? Would you like to join me for this broadcast? It's okay if not, but if you are, just let me know now because we're over 105. So I'm about to start an NVIDIA special. Once I start, that'll be it. You'll be in or you'll be out. Sounds a bit brutal, but that's the way it is. Once I start, it'll be an unedited live action video. Hi, James. Johan, good afternoon. We're about to start an NVIDIA special. Hey there, folks. Good afternoon from California. Great crowd today. Look at this. No, unfortunately, I can't. Sorry, but the video I made on Sunday is still valid. Great. So thank you for that. So what I'll do, Sensei, is I'll line that up as well. Thank you. Let me bring that to everyone's attention. Let me line that up there. NVIDIA chart. Okay, spot on. Spot on. There it is. Okay, let's make a start then with an NVIDIA special. Okay, so we'll give everyone a countdown for what should we give, a 1 minute countdown? We're about to start an NVIDIA special. This will be an hour-long video. Buckle up. It will take us through the close, and we won't be ringing the bell. We'll ring the bell. We'll ring the bell. We'll put some sort of time codes in so we can ring the bell. But we're getting ready to start. So you might like to be in the video right now. So if you want to be in the making of this video, an NVIDIA special, I'm all lined up with Jensen and everything. And if you want to be in this video, you can leave a comment, a super thanks, a super chat. If you put the comment in, it will read it out as well during the making of this video, so you can have your say in the middle of it as well. So if you want to do that, you can. Right, without further ado, I think I'm going to make a start. All right, I've got a lot set up here, so we'll make a start now. All right. Okay, let's make a start. NVIDIA special coming your way. NVIDIA special, ticker symbol NVDA. Buckle up, get your popcorn, sit back, relax. Do not be in a rush, do not be in a hurry, because if you are the sort of person that's in a rush or in a hurry, this is not the channel for you. This is an investment channel where I never lose money. At least I've never lost money since I rebalanced back in January, and I'll never be losing money ever again. That is a guarantee. So if you are investing and you are an investor and you like Nvidia and you like AI, you're in the right place. This is going to be at least a 1 hour video. You can catch it later if you've not watched it during the live, but I am making it during the live. I'm bringing you Jensen on the show. He's going to be talking in a few moments with a special information just literally a few moments ago. We're going to be looking at the chart. We're going to be looking at the fundamentals, talking to you about the market, the CPI, where the Fed's rate is going, exactly where I said it was going 18 months ago. Nothing has changed. All the market ups and downs, the debate last night, the Trump trade, the noise, the nonsense. This video, this broadcast is for investors, those that want to make money, never lose money, be happy, confident, sleep at night, who are taking their time to invest. If you want a 1 minute get rich quick scheme, this ain't for you. You should probably switch over now. So let's get into Nvidia and the markets, because the two are very related together, but also very separate. So let's start from the very beginning. We're making this during a live broadcast. Please click subscribe and ring the bell if you like this content. I go live 12 hours a day. I aim to be, and the challenge is for myself, to be the most honest, real live channel on YouTube TV. That is my goal. Undersell, over-deliver, and here to serve the public. That is what I want to do. And at the end of the day, my wife tells me I've done a good thing today. Now, how much money I've made, that is of no interest to me whatsoever, does not get me out of bed in the morning at all. That being said, you could now tap the like button. If you like this stream and we get over 100, it will share it out to more people. I'm making this live. More people will join in. But if you do tap the like button when you watch this video, that will also help. It's difficult for me to sell my videos because I don't sell my videos. I just tell you as it is, not the drama that others will tell you. That being said then, let's carry straight on. Let's bring the information up, the live ticker happening at the time so you can see what was happening when I was making this video. Please do take note of what you see in the ticker. It provides lots of information and gives you warnings about trading and investing as well. So let's start. A few days ago, Nvidia sold off. Everybody got upset. Some of you got liquidated. Some of you got margin called. Some of you got very upset with me and blamed me for your trades, even though I was buying Nvidia when it was around about $80 through the S&P. I don't buy any individual stocks. I prefer the S&P for several reasons. One, integrity of the channel. It's not about me, it's about providing real information, so I cannot be accused of pumping and dumping because I only own the S&P. Two, it's by far the best value stock you can own right now. I recommend VU above SPY purely on a cost basis. Simple. I believe VU is going all the way, as will SPY of course, all the way to a 3x by the end of the decade. I started with $5,000. All I want to do is live on the show, get to $1 million without shorting a stock, without doing options, with no stress and no drama. Here I am at 110,356. I am all in. $200,000 invested. My cash, the margin, my Roth gives me 200 grand. There you go. Will that take me to 1 million? Yes, it will. The dividends will cover the interest rate on margin. Margin will come down every month by 0.25% for the next 12 months. We'll remain in a bull market for the next 12 months. So my cost basis for my margin will get cheaper and cheaper. And remember, before the rate hikes, margin on Robinhood was at 2%. Imagine it going that low. Fantastic. So I'm already in. I've already bought the market. I'm not buying anything. I don't need to. I don't need to sell. I don't need to stress. I'm going all the way to $1 million. My job now is just to stream to you every day, earn as much money as I can, but you as the focus, not the videos. Take care of the people, the money will take care of itself. I will earn money and I will continue to grow and hopefully will become the best live channel in the world. I believe we already are. We're just not discovered by most people, but we will be in time. 98% of our live viewers are members after all already. So I will continue to pay down my margin. Interest rates will get cheaper and cheaper. My profits will go up and up and up. My dividends will cover my margin. Then my dividends will make a profit. And I'll go all the way to $1 million without doing anything other than working on myself and investing on myself and paying down the margin. So that's my strategy. That's what we're doing. Many of you last week got all fearful when I said Nvidia is going to $200. It is 100% more likely to surpass $200 after today's revelation, more like 220 within 12 months. So 200 is a conservative figure. Some are saying, as I will show you in a moment, $240 within 12 months. And it pays a big part in the S&P, about 6.7%. That's very, very nice indeed. So all of that is about to happen. We've got some more information today just out from Jensen. Last night, the debate revealed all kinds of issues. We were going into what was called the Trump trades. Let me share with you what I mean as we come on to NVIDIA, the details of NVIDIA. The Trump trade, that's gone completely down the toilet. Last night, people were pricing in before a Trump win. Trump may win, I don't know. Trump may lose, I don't know, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Trump media sold off. It sold off not because Trump might lose. It sold off because it's rubbish. It's not an investment. It has no value. It's a pile of poo. It's absolutely junk. The stock doesn't do anything, doesn't make any money. And if it was such a great stock to own and Trump was such an amazing person, and I'm not in any side, by the way, I'm on the side of my viewers, I'm on the side of investing, sound advice, why, oh why, when it pumps up with good news with Trump, why do the Trump supporters then dump it? Which they do. Trump on his own rallies got people to buy the stock, which is technically illegal. I don't know how he gets away with it, but nevertheless, he does it. People bought the stock and then they dumped it. So if you really love Trump and you really love the stock, why on earth do you keep dumping it? As I've always said, it's an honor amongst thieves. There is no honor amongst thieves. The Trump trade is valueless. The Rumble stock is going down continually. Another Trump trade. This is one that's built its business on Donald Trump. Down, 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 down. Whether he wins or loses, it's irrelevant. The stock doesn't make any money. DJT doesn't make any money. So let's move on from that. And this is a good thing because it means the economy and the markets are strong. The economy and the market now doesn't care who wins the election. And this is good. This is good. Rumble trades on popularity. We don't want that. We want trading and investing on fundamentals, businesses that make money. Well, you can't get much better than Nvidia. And today, it just got a whole lot better. And I'm going to explain. 240 now is being talked about. I'm now upgrading from 200 to 220 within 12 months. Don't shoot me if it only makes 200 though. All right? I'm just saying. Now, so we've moved on from the Trump trade. None of that's irrelevant. None of that's relevant anymore. Doesn't matter if Harris wins. It doesn't matter if Trump wins. The markets don't care. The economy, the United States, and the businesses within the United States are just too good. The innovation, the technology coming out of the US is just too good. And the opportunity of buying the US market is just too good. Now then, why did it sell off this morning? Well, that was very easy. 18 months ago, I made a prediction in the summer of 2024, we would get a rate cut. Rate cuts are coming Wednesday. We'll be here live. It'll be the biggest event ever on our channel. I'm expecting 40,000 people, which will make us probably the #1 channel in the world. Engagement ratio to the size of subscribers we have to viewers. Why? Because we provide the honest facts, and it will not be pumping and dumping the stock. I don't own it. It won't be telling everybody the World War III is about to occur or it's going down 60%. It'll just be the facts so investors can watch and make an informed decision. Simple. So I believe we'll have the biggest percentage audience ratio to subscribers to viewers in the world next Wednesday. Join us. The markets sold off this morning like the markets do. How many times have I said on the show that Wall Street are simply traders, not investors? Bloomberg, we've proved, are liars, manipulators, and just to sell TV. We see it every day. We see it everywhere we look, people manipulating the market. I don't do that. I tell you how it is because I want to be judged for being real and honest. That's why I'm here. That's why I do this, for no other reason whatsoever. The market sold off today as predicted because CPI, core price index, came in great. People were worried that the Fed have overdone it. They are behind the curve. They have potentially overdone it, all of which I've been saying for months. They're reading the lagging indicators. Europe, the UK, India, Canada, they're reading forward indicators. Surely the Fed should be looking forward when we are budgeting for the future, not looking backwards. I've never understood it, but it's what they do. So yes, they're behind the curve. However, the United States is not the UK. It's not Europe. It's not India. It's not Canada. It has the greatest businesses in the world. It's stronger. We say in England, when the UK, when the United States sneezes, the rest of the world catches a cold. It's very, very true. So the USA can afford to be behind the curve. So what happened this morning? We got CPI coming in great. Month on month, slightly up, but nothing really to worry about. Year on year, everything is as normal. We're not overheating, and things aren't out of control. We're not losing too many jobs or gaining too many jobs. Everything is under control, and this is good. Markets simply go on what they know. They don't like uncertainty. They don't like not knowing who is going to win the election. However, now they don't care. They honestly don't care. How do I know this? Because I'm talking to CEOs all the time. I spent the last 3 hours in the lounge in between the shows on X, on Instagram, talking to CEOs, instructing their boards to buy back more shares. They believe in the economy. They believe in the business. And they don't care who wins now, Trump or Harris. They don't know who's going to win. No one does. They just don't care. So the market sold off this morning, as the market does, as an overreaction. What did I do? Nothing. It wasn't low enough for me to buy more. I knew it was going to go up, but I'm already, in it with my margin. Oh, hello.
Lawrence Teo donated 14 Singapore dollars and 98 cents through a super chat. It's a great day. Hope the family has been done well too. Cheers.
Thank you very much from Singapore. Very much appreciated. Very, very kind of you. Appreciate that. This will be in the video. I'm making a video now. So the markets overreacted, not because it was bad news, because it was good news, because they can drive it down to buy it back. Okay? And also, when they now know, what a surprise. I mean, these are supposed to be the smartest people on the planet. Backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. We're going to get a 0.25. Now we're going to get a half. We're going to get a 0.25. Now we're going to get a half. 0.25, half. 0.25, half. Over and over again. Bloomberg, CNBC can never make their mind up. My mind has never changed, and it never will. Why? Because I'm not trying to sell videos and airtime. I'm telling you how it is. I'm telling you what I'm doing with my own money. So, the market sold off, bought back in. Oh, well, it wasn't that bad. Well, no, it wasn't, was it? There's a surprise. And now things are going to go up. Now we've eliminated, we don't care about the Trump trade, the Harris trade. We don't care who wins. The US economy is the business, I don't mean the economy, I mean the actual businesses I own, are so good. And the projections are so high, as I'm about to present with NVIDIA, 220, 240 now. I say 220, others are saying 240, at least 200. Because of all of this, we are gold. Now then, a warning. And I don't put warnings like Meet Kevin does. World War III, which is rubbish, not going to happen. It never will. Doesn't make any sense. World War I and II had some sense to those who wanted to start it. But World War III makes no sense to anyone. We're more likely to have an environmental disaster, which is more powerful than a World War III. So the economy is good, Nvidia is good, everything is fine. 3x by the end of the decade, $1 million. Why do I particularly like Nvidia? Well, it's the leader of the S&P, right there with Microsoft. Enterprise money is going to bounce around within those top 7 stocks. I know this more than anyone because I'm on YouTube. I see the CPM rate going up every month. YouTube is paying me more money because the businesses are advertising more money on Google. They're strong. They're spending money with each other. So we can be confident that Nvidia is going to do well. We can be confident that the markets are doing well. However, I'm not going to chase the stock. I didn't buy the dip today. It didn't go lower. I'm all in. I'm done. I don't need to do anything else now. Now, when I pay down my margin, what the hell? I'll buy some more. It'll be way up from where it is today, but it won't matter. I won't have any margin anymore, and I'll be so far up. I'll be 300% up at that point, or maybe not that quite that far. 200% by the time I pay my margin off. It won't matter what I buy because I'll only be buying the S&P and adding cream on the top of the cake. So let's now go into Nvidia. The numbers, Jensen, live on the show. So has everyone tapped the like button? Have you all taken your, liked? Have you all sat down and relaxed? If you're watching this video later, have you allocated an hour or so to watch this video? I do hope so, because many of you only watch the first couple of minutes and go, I haven't got time. If you haven't got time to watch this information, you shouldn't be investing. If you can't spend an hour researching the stock in the easiest way possible, sitting watching me, I've done it for you, you shouldn't be investing, and you don't know what you're doing, and you're buying up on the way up, you're selling on the way down, and you're getting all stressed and you don't know what's going on. That is not investing. So let's have a quick look and have a listen now to Jensen. This was just recorded an hour ago. I have it for you. I'm going to bring it to you. I'm going to bring some commentary where required. I'll try and keep out of it as much as possible. And then I'll also show you some numbers, valuations, and why we can own this business, Nvidia, and relax and enjoy it all the way to 200 and 220. If you want to go 240, who the hell cares? All right, are you ready? Okay, here we go. This is an audio, not video, so I'll be just listening in and presenting some images over the top. This is the Nvidia CEO Jensen Huang presents at Goldman Sachs, and I'll be making commentary along the way when required.
Good morning, good morning.
Thank you, good morning.
Doing?
Great to see everybody.
You know, I flew in late last night. I didn't really expect to be on stage at 7:20 in the morning, but, you know, seems everybody else did. So here we are, Jensen. Thank you for being here. I'm delighted to be here. Thank you all for being here. I hope everybody's been enjoying the conference. It's a fantastic event. Lots of great companies, a couple thousand people here, and so really terrific, and obviously a real highlight and a real privilege to have Jensen, the President and CEO of NVIDIA here. Since you founded NVIDIA in 1993, you've pioneered accelerating computing. The company's invention of the GPU in 1999.
Now, some of you may know about the business that you own. However, doesn't do any harm to refresh your memory and listen to this. Because if you understand the business, and this is the problem with people, they don't understand AI, they don't understand the business. That's why they over leverage. That's why they sell out on the way down. That's why they panic to buy on the way up. You need to take the time to listen to this and understand the business you own. Don't trade it, own it. Let's return.
The growth of the PC gaming market, redefining computers and igniting the era of modern AI. Jensen holds a BSE degree from Oregon State University and an MSE degree from Stanford. And so I want to start by welcoming you, Jensen. Everybody please welcome Jensen to the stage.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So we're going to try to do this really casually, and I'm going to try to get you talking about some things that I know you're passionate about, but I just want to start 31 years ago, founded the company.
Could I ask everyone to please tap the like button? We're just coming up to 100 likes. If we get 100 likes, YouTube will share this out. More people will learn about NVIDIA. More people will invest in NVIDIA, because this is a very, very bullish video we're making here, and we're 89. So please do tap the like button. It would be very much appreciated. It will make me a couple of bucks. Really, that's all it will make me. Maybe this video will earn me about $20, I would estimate, and I'm happy to show you that afterwards. It's not about me, but I do want people to learn about this company so they invest wisely.
Transformed yourself from a gaming-centric GPU company to one that offers a broad range of hardware, software to the data center industry. And I'd just like you to start by talking a little bit about the journey. You know, when you started, what were you thinking? How's it evolved? Because it's been a pretty extraordinary journey. And then maybe, you know, you can break from that and just talk a little bit as you position forward on your key priorities and how you're looking at the world going forward.
Yeah, Dave, it's great.
And it's very important to understand about Jensen, because when you buy a business, you employ the CEO. I want to know the company that I own is being managed by the best people. So I like to know who my CEO is. It's my CEO. I own the business. Important, right? Let's listen in.
The thing that we got right, I would say, is our vision that there would be another form of computing that could augment general purpose computing to solve problems that a general purpose instrument won't ever be good at. And that processor would start out doing something that was insanely hard for CPUs to do, and it was computer graphics. But that we would expand that over time to do other things. The first thing that we chose, of course, was image processing, which is complementary to computer graphics. We extended it to physics simulation because in the application domain that we selected, video games, you want it to be beautiful, but you also want it to be dynamic to create virtual worlds. We took step by step, and we took it into scientific computing beyond that. One of the first applications was molecular dynamic simulation. Another was seismic processing, which is basically inverse physics. Seismic processing is very similar to CT reconstruction, another form of inverse physics. And so we just took it step by step, reasoned about complementary types of algorithms, adjacent industries, kind of solved our way here, if you will. But the common vision at the time was that accelerated computing would be able to solve problems that are interesting. And that if we were able to keep the architecture consistent, meaning have an architecture where software that you develop today could run on a large install base that you've left behind, and the software that you created in the past would be accelerated even further by new technology. This way of thinking about architecture compatibility, creating large install base, taking the software investment of the ecosystem along with us, that psychology started in 1993, and we carried it to this day, which is the reason why NVIDIA's CUDA has such a massive install base, and that, because we always protected it. Protecting the investment of software developers has been the #1 priority of our company since the very beginning. Going forward, some of the things that we solved along the way, of course, learning how to be a founder, learning how to be a CEO, learning how to conduct a business, learning how to build a company.
Not easy stuff.
These are all new skills, and which is kind of like learning how to invent the modern computer gaming industry. NVIDIA, people don't know this, but NVIDIA is the largest install base of video game architecture in the world. GeForce is some 300 million gamers in the world. Still growing incredibly well, super vibrant. And so I think every single time we had to go and enter into a new market, we had to learn new algorithms, new market dynamics, create new ecosystems. And the reason why we had to do that is because, unlike a general purpose computer, if you built that processor, then everything eventually just kind of works. but we're an accelerated computer, which means the question you have to ask yourself is, what do you accelerate? There's no such thing as a universal accelerator because,
Dig down on this a little bit deeper. Just talk about the differences between general purpose and accelerating computing.
If you look at software, out of your body of software that you wrote, there's a lot of file I/O. There's setting up the data structure. There's a part of the software inside which has some of the magic kernels, the magic algorithms. And these algorithms are different depending on whether it's computer graphics or image processing or whatever it happens to be. It could be fluids, it could be particles, it could be inverse physics, as I mentioned, it could be image domain type stuff. And so all these different algorithms are different. And if you created a processor that is somehow really, really good at those algorithms, and you complement the CPU where the CPU does, whatever it's good at, then theoretically you could take an application and speed it up tremendously. And the reason for that is because usually some 5-10% of the code represents 99.999% of the runtime.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you take that 5% of the code and you offloaded it on our accelerator, then technically you should be able to speed up the application 100 times.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not abnormal that we do that. It's not unusual. And so we'll speed up image processing by 500 times. And now we do data processing. Data processing is one of my favorite applications because almost everything related to machine learning, which is a data-driven way of doing software, data processing is involved. It could be SQL data processing, it could be Spark type of data processing, it could be vector database type of processing, all kinds of different ways of processing either unstructured data or structured data, which is data frames. And we accelerate the living daylights out of that. But in order to do that, you have to create that library, that
right.
fancy library on top. And in the case of computer graphics, we were fortunate to have Silicon Graphics' OpenGL and Microsoft DirectX. But outside of those, no libraries really existed. And so, for example, one of our most famous libraries is a library kind of like SQL is a library. SQL is a library for in-storage computing. We created a library called cuDNN. cuDNN is the world's first neural network computing library. And so we have cuDNN, we have cuOpt for combinatorial optimization, we have cuQuantum for quantum simulation and emulation, all kinds of different libraries, cuDF for data frame processing, for example, SQL. And so all these different libraries have to be invented that takes the algorithms that run in the application and refactor those algorithms in a way that our accelerators can run. And if you use those libraries, then you get 100x speed up.
Get much more speed.
Incredible.
Yeah.
And so the concept is simple and it made a lot of sense, but the problem is, how do you go and invent all these algorithms and cause the video game industry to use it, write these algorithms, cause the entire seismic processing and energy industry to use it, write a new algorithm and cause the entire AI industry to use it? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so these libraries, every single one of these libraries, first, we have to do the computer science. Second, we have to go do the ecosystem development. And we have to go convince everybody to use it, and then what kind of computers does it want to run on? All the different computers are different. And so we just did it one domain after another domain after another domain. We have a rich library for self-driving cars. We have a fantastic library for robotics. Incredible library for virtual screening, whether it's physics-based virtual screening or neural network-based virtual screening. Incredible library for climate tech. And so one domain after another domain. And so we have to go meet friends and, create the market. And so what NVIDIA is really good at, as it turns out, is creating new markets. And we've done it for now so long that it seems like NVIDIA's accelerated computing is everywhere.
Yeah.
But we really had to do it one at a time, one industry at a time. Yeah.
So I know that many investors in the audience are super focused on the data center market, and it would be interesting to kind of get your perspective, the company's perspective, on the medium and long-term, opportunity set. Obviously, your industry is enabling, your term, the next industrial revolution. What are the challenges the industry faces? Talk a little bit about how you view, the data center market as we sit here today.
There are two things that are happening at the same time, and it gets conflated, and it's helpful to tease apart. So the first thing, let's start with a condition where there's no AI at all. Well, in the world where there's no AI at all, general purpose computing has run out of steam still. And so we know that Dennard scaling, for all the people in the room that enjoy semiconductor physics, Dennard scaling and Meade-Conway's shrinking of transistors, scaling of transistors, and Dennard scaling of a ISO power increased performance, or ISO cost increasing performance, those days are over. And so we're not going to see CPUs, general purpose computers, that are going to be twice as fast every year ever again. We'll be lucky if we see it twice as fast every 10 years. Now, Moore's Law, remember back in the old days, Moore's Law was 10 times every 5 years, 100 times every 10 years. And so all we have to do is just wait for the CPUs to get faster. And as the world's data centers continue to process more information, CPUs got twice as fast every single year. And so we didn't see computation inflation. Mm-hmm. But now that's ended, we're seeing computation inflation. And so the thing that we have to do is we have to accelerate everything we can. If you're doing SQL processing, accelerate that. If you're doing any kind of data processing at all, accelerate that. If you're creating an internet company and you have a recommender system, absolutely accelerate it. And they're now fully accelerated. This a few years ago was all running on CPUs, but now the world's largest data processing engine, which is a recommender system, is all accelerated now. And so if you have recommender systems, if you have search systems, any large-scale processing of any large amounts of data, you got to just accelerate that. And so the first thing that's going to happen is the world's $1 trillion of general-purpose data centers are going to get modernized into accelerated computing. That's going to happen no matter what. That's going to happen no matter what. And the reason for that is as I described, Moore's Law is over. And so the first dynamic you're going to see is the densification of computers. These giant data centers are super inefficient because it's filled with air, and air is a lousy conductor of electricity. And so what we want to do is take that few, call it 50, 100, 200 megawatt data center, which is sprawling, and you densify it into a really, really small data center. And so if you look at one of our server racks, NVIDIA server racks look expensive, and it could be a couple of $1 million per rack, but it replaces thousands of nodes. The amazing thing is just the cables of connecting old general purpose computing systems cost more than replacing all of those and densifying into one rack. The benefit of densifying also is now that you've densified it, you can liquid cool it, because it's hard to liquid cool a data center that's very large, but you can liquid cool the data center that's very small. And so the first thing that we're doing is accelerating, modernizing data centers, accelerating it, densifying it, making it more energy efficient. You save money, you save power, you save, it's much more efficient. That's the first. If we just focused on that, that's the next 10 years. We'll just accelerate that. Now, of course, there's a second dynamic, is because of NVIDIA's accelerated computing brought such enormous cost reductions to computing. It's like in the last 10 years, instead of Moore's Law being 100x, we scaled computing by 1,000,000x in the last 10 years. And so the question is, what would you do different if your plane traveled 1,000,000 times faster? What would you do different if? And so all of a sudden, people said, hey, listen, why don't we just use computers to write software? Instead of us trying to figure out what the features are, instead of us trying to figure out what the algorithms are, we'll just give the data, all the predictive data to the computer and let it figure out what the algorithm is. Machine learning, generative AI. And so We did it in such large scale on so many different data domains that now computers understand not just how to process the data, but the meaning of the data. And because it understands multiple modalities at the same time, it can translate data. And so it can go from English to images, images to English, English to proteins, proteins to chemicals. And so because it understood all of the data at one time, it can now do all this translation we call generative AI. Large amount of text into small amount of text, small amount of text into large amount of text, you know, and so on and so forth. We're now in this computer revolution. And now what's amazing is, so the first $1 trillion of data centers is going to get accelerated. It invented this new type of software called generative AI. This generative AI is not just a tool, it is a skill. And so this is the interesting thing. This is why a new industry has been created. And the reason for that is, if you look at the whole IT industry up until now, we've been making instruments and tools that people use. For the very first time, we're going to create skills that augment people. And so that's why people think that AI is
Thank
going
you,
to
Anna, for
expand
that $50
beyond
super
the $1
chat.
trillion of data
I did
centers
mention it
and
when you
IT,
did it. Thank you.
And into the world of skills. So what's a skill? A digital chauffeur is a skill. Autonomous, you know, a digital assembly line worker, robot. You know, a digital customer service chatbot. Digital employee for planning NVIDIA supply chain. It could be that would be somebody that's a digital SAP agent. We use a lot of ServiceNow in our companies, and we have digital, you know, employee service. And so now we have all these digital humans essentially, and that's the wave of AI that we're in now.
Please stand by. There's more from Jensen. Just wanted to jump in at this point and say to everybody, we are making a video here. It's an hour-long video. We are 3/4 of the way through. Excuse me. And there's more to come. There's some charts to come, more information. Someone just mentioned about, I think, Saudi Arabia and the Middle East. I'll come to that in a moment. Some good news there. And more news on the general economy. And the general economy is important because this stock is volatile. It always trades in a very volatile way, very meme-like way. But that's just opportunity for those who want to own the business. Let's carry on with Jensen, and we'll cover that. If you have not yet tapped the like button or subscribed, please do. Much appreciate that, very much indeed. Let's get back to our star guest.
There's definitely an ongoing debate in financial markets as to whether or not, as we continue to build this AI infrastructure, there is an adequate return on investment.
Yeah.
How would you assess customer ROI at this point in the cycle? And if you look back and you kind of think about, you know, PCs, cloud computing, when they were at similar points in their adoption cycles, how did the ROIs, you know, look then compared to where we are now as we continue to scale?
Yeah, fantastic. So let's take a look. Before cloud, the major trend was virtualization, if you guys remember that. And virtualization basically said, let's take all of the hardware we have in the data center, let's virtualize it into essentially virtual data center, and then we could move workload across the data center instead of associating it directly to a particular computer. As a result, the tendency and the utilization of that data center improved. And we saw essentially a 2 to 1, you know, 2.5 to 1, if you will, cost reduction in data centers overnight, virtualization. The second thing that we then said was, after we virtualized it, we put that those virtual computers right into the cloud. As a result, multiple companies, not just one company's many applications, multiple companies can share the same resource. Another cost reduction. The utilization again went up. By the way, this last 10 years of all this stuff, 15 years of all this stuff happening, masked the fundamental dynamic which was happening underneath, which is Moore's Law ending. We found a 2x, another 2x in cost reduction, and it hid the end of the transistor scaling. It hid the transistor, the CPU scaling. And then all of a sudden, we already got the utilization cost reductions out of both of these things. We're now out. Mm-hmm. And that's the reason why we see data center and computing inflation happening right now. And so the first thing that's happening is accelerated computing. And so it's not uncommon for you to take your data processing work, and there's this thing called Spark. Anyone who uses Spark is probably the most used data processing engine in the world today. If you use Spark and you accelerate it with NVIDIA in the cloud, it's not unusual to see a 20-to-1 speed up. And so you're going to save 10, and you pay, of course, you get the NVIDIA GPU augments the CPU, so the computing cost goes up a little bit. Maybe it doubles, but you reduce the computing time by about 20 times. And so you get a 10x savings.
Sure.
And it's not unusual to see this kind of ROI for accelerated computing. So I would encourage all of you, everything that you can accelerate to accelerate, and then once you accelerate it, run it with GPUs. And so that's the instant ROI that you get by acceleration. Now, beyond that, the generative AI conversation is in the first wave of Gen AI, which is where the infrastructure players like ourselves and all the cloud service providers put the infrastructure in the cloud so that developers could use these machines to train the models and fine-tune the models, guardrail the models, so on and so forth. And the return on that is fantastic because the demand is so great that for every dollar that they spend with us translates to $5 worth of rentals. And that's happening, all over the world, and everything is all sold out. And so the demand for this is just incredible. Some of the applications that we already know about, of course, the famous ones, OpenAI's ChatGPT or GitHub Copilot or code generators that we use in our company, the productivity gains are just incredible. There's not one software engineer in our company today who don't use code generators, either the ones that we build ourselves for CUDA or USD, which is another language that we use in the company, or Verilog, or C and C++ and code generation. And so I think the days of every line of code being written by software engineers, those are completely over. And the idea that every one of our software engineers would essentially have companion digital engineers working with them 24/7, that's the future. And so, the way I look at NVIDIA, we have 32,000 employees, but those 32,000 employees are surrounded by, hopefully 100x more digital engineers.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Lots of industries embracing this.
Yeah.
What use cases, industries are you most excited about?
Well, in our company, we use it for computer graphics. We can't do computer graphics anymore without artificial intelligence. We compute one pixel, we infer the other 32. It's incredible. And so we hallucinate, if you will, the other 32. And it looks temporally stable, it looks photorealistic, and the image quality is incredible, the performance is incredible. The amount of energy we save, computing one pixel takes a lot of energy, that's computation. Inferencing the other 32 takes very little energy, and you can do it incredibly fast. So one of the takeaways there is AI isn't just about training the model. Of course, that's just the first step. It's about using the model. And so when you use the model, you save enormous amounts of energy. You save enormous amount of time, processing time. So we use it for computer graphics. If not for AI, we wouldn't be able to serve the autonomous vehicle industry. Mm-hmm. If not for AI, the work that we're doing in robotics, digital biology, just about every tech bio company that I meet these days are built on top of NVIDIA. And so they're using it for data processing or generating proteins for new.
That seems like a super exciting space.
Oh, it's incredible. Yeah. Small molecule generation, virtual screening. Just that whole space is going to get reinvented for the very first time with computer-aided drug discovery because of artificial intelligence. Mm-hmm. And so incredible work being done there.
Yeah. Talk about competition. Talk about your competitive moat. There's certainly public and private companies looking to disrupt your leadership position. How do you think about your competitive moat?
Well, first of all, I think I would say several things that are very different about us. The first thing is to remember that AI is not about a chip. AI is about an infrastructure. Today's computing is not build a chip and people come buy your chips, put it into a computer. That's really kind of 1990s. The way that computers are built today, if you look at our new Blackwell system, we designed 7 different types of chips to create the system. Blackwell is one of them.
Can I ask you to talk about Blackwell?
Yeah, and so the amazing thing is when you want to build this AI computer, people say words like supercluster, infrastructure, supercomputer, for good reason, because it's not a chip, it's not a computer per se, and so we're building entire data centers. By building the entire data center, if you just ever look at one of these superclusters, imagine the software that has to go into it to run it. There is no Microsoft Windows for it. Those days are over. So all the software that's inside that computer is completely bespoke. Somebody has to go write that. So the person who designs the chip and the company that designs that supercomputer, that supercluster, and all the software that goes into it, it makes sense that it's the same company because it'll be more optimized, it'll be more performant, more energy efficient, more cost effective. And so that's the first thing. The second thing is it is about algorithms, and we're really, really good at understanding what is the algorithm, what's the implication to the computing stack underneath, and how do I distribute this computation across millions of processors, run it for days on end, with the computer being as resilient as possible, achieving great energy efficiency, getting the job done as fast as possible, so on and so forth. And so we're really, really good at that. And then lastly, in the end, AI is computing. AI is software running on computers. And we know that the most important thing for computers is install base, having the same architecture across every cloud, across on-prem to cloud, and having the same architecture available, whether you're building it in the cloud in your own supercomputer or trying to run it in your car or some robot or some PC, that having that same identical architecture that runs all the same software is a big deal.
Yeah.
It's called install base. And so the discipline that we've had for the last 30 years has really led to today, and it's the reason why the most obvious architecture to use if you were to start a company is to use NVIDIA's architecture, because we're in every cloud, we're anywhere you like to buy it, and whatever computer you pick up, so long as it says NVIDIA inside, you can take the software and run it.
Yeah, you're innovating at an incredibly fast pace. I want you to talk a little bit more about Blackwell. 4 times faster on training, 30 times faster inference than its predecessor, Hopper. It just seems like you're innovating at such a quick pace. Can you keep up this rapid pace of innovation? And when you think about your partners, how do your partners keep up with the pace of innovation you're delivering?
The pace of innovation, our basic methodology is to because remember, we're building an infrastructure. There's seven different chips. Each chip's rhythm is probably at best 2 years. At best 2 years. We could give it a midlife kicker every year, but architecturally, if you're coming up with a new architecture every 2 years, you're running at the speed of light. Okay, you're running insanely fast. Now, we have 7 different chips, and they all contribute to the performance. And so we could innovate and bring a new AI cluster, a supercluster, to the market every single year that's better than the last generation, because we have so many different pieces to work around. And and the benefit of performance at the scale that we're doing, it directly translates to TCO. And so when Blackwell is 3 times the performance, for somebody who has a given amount of power, say 1 gigawatt, that's 3 times more revenues. That performance translates to throughput. That throughput translates to revenues. And so for somebody who has a gigawatt of power to use, you get 3 times the revenues.
So we're just going to pause it there for a moment. More to get from Jensen. Very important. I paused it at that point because we are making this video during a live stream, and you can see my portfolio exploding exactly as predicted. And We are seconds away from the bell. And why I've paused it at this moment is because PPI is in the morning and PPI is a lot less volatile. And now we know PPI is going to be fine. We know that. People will tell you all sorts of stuff overnight. People will go, it's going to go up 1,000,000%. And people will say you're going to get bankrupt tomorrow morning and World War III will start again. And by the way, while you're here, sign up for my insurance and my training program runs out tomorrow. Last coupon code. You're going to get that overnight. Rubbish. Nonsense. What's important is we go up into the close after hours, PPI in the morning. Get ready for a very, very volatile FOMC report. Last ever chance to buy an undervalued NVIDIA. And that's coming up. So we're going to watch this now on the bell, and then we're going to return to Jensen. So, and I've also got a chart for you for NVIDIA. So stand by. I'm making it. This is a live show, but I'm making a video out of this. This will all be available for everybody that couldn't watch it in the other countries that we serve around the world. But here's the bell. 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. We are in after hours. Let's just watch what happens here. We normally play our funky music, but we're not going to do that because I want to get straight back into Jensen. I've also got some news about Saudi Arabia and the upcoming market as well. Let's just watch for the first minute and a half, no more. We're still rallying after the bell, going into PPI, extremely bullish, nothing really selling. Carry on going. Don't be surprised if at 2 a.m., because NVIDIA trades 24 hours a day, 5 days a week on Robinhood. Don't be surprised if we see this pop at 2 a.m. I often get out of bed and to go to the restroom at 2 a.m. in the morning, and I often have a look, even though I'm not supposed to. I have a little look and very often get a little trade at 2 a.m. in the morning. Anyway, let's just watch it just for a second. Still going up. 111. The all-time high is 113,000. So I'm going to be back to there very, very quickly. But there's going to be volatility. There still could be a 10% drop. Doesn't bother me at all. 10% drop is just people trading it again. I don't care. If it does go down 10%, I shall be using even more margin. But it hasn't gone low enough for me to turn on anymore. It's all about risk management. Okay, I think we've seen enough there. Don't think we need to wait much longer. It's a couple of minutes now after the close, and we're still going up. There's no real stress here. I'm not worried. And even if there is a 10% drop, the sentiment that we are going up after hours, knowing that PPI is in the morning, is very, very encouraging. So before we go back to Jensen, we want to hear his final remarks and where we are, what we're expecting from Blackwell and these delays. You cannot afford to miss it. Has everyone tapped the like button? This is an hour-long video I'm making now during a live stream. Please do that and consider subscribing as well. That would be very much appreciated. But here is the event that I'm just going to give to you now in the chat. This is on Wednesday. This is the event of the decade. It's not. I'm exaggerating a bit. It's the event since 3 years we started this channel. The market is going to finally see a reversal in policy. We're going to get a 0.25, not going to get a 0.5%. If we do get 0.5%, it's not a panic. That's why we've waited until September. We could have had the carry trade panic. We didn't. It could be a 0.5%. It's a chance. And the reason why is you can't increase afterwards. You can't go 0.25%, and oops, we didn't do enough. Let's do more. That's bad management. We don't want that. So Jerome could go 0.5% September, quarter in October, quarter in November, quarter in December, quarter in January, and we'll have rate cuts then for the rest of the year. Next year, be a bull market all the way through for 12 months. No question about it. Money's going to come into the market. So it could be a 0.5%, not because of a panic or a stress, but of course the market will interpret it like that. And that will be your last opportunity to get NVIDIA undervalued, as it will go down and it will be undervalued. I'm ready for it. I've got about $50,000, $60,000 more of margin to use if that should happen. Don't see it going to happen, but you never know. It's always worth being prepared. So this is the event here. Let me just take that out of there and give you the link. We've already got 159 likes. I'm expecting a 40,000 live stream people in here. There's the link. If you want to give it a like, bookmark it, leave a comment, get yourself ready. I see James has already done it, our #1 moderator. Thank you, James, always there. Please tap the like button, share it out. Let's get everyone watching this event, major event, and click notifications so you are reminded about this event. Right, we're now going to go back to Jensen. Let me just see how many of you are still watching me. 327. You've been with me the entire time, which is great. 100% watch rate of this video. This is going to be my best video of all time, even better than the NVIDIA earnings, which will be great. I appreciate it. Well, before we go and hear the rest of Jensen, we need to understand how this affects the economy and why we need to be prepared for FOMC report on Wednesday with our money. We need to be ready. We need to know what's going to happen, and we do know what's going to happen. Despite what everybody will tell you, we know what's going to happen. So I'm just going to read this through, and then I'm going to bring Jensen in for the last part, and we cannot afford to miss that. All right, so let's share with you here. This was just half an hour ago or so it's very, very new. The NASDAQ S&P turn up in volatile trade as investors digest smaller chance of big rate cut. Smaller chance. It was priced in would get 0.5%. Some want 0.5%. Those that want 0.5% can whistle. That isn't going to happen. I hope it doesn't happen, but if it does happen, I'm prepared either way. It only benefits the Russell, the rubbish, the trash stocks. Don't care about those. I don't invest in those. I don't buy rubbish. I only buy quality. NVIDIA, Apple, anything like that, Amazon, they don't care. The S&P, they don't. None of that stuff cares about 0.5 or 0.25. Why? Because they have buckets of cash and they earn money when the rates are high. Doesn't matter to them. Does matter to the rubbish stocks. They're literally about to collapse and they want a 0.5% rate cut. I don't. I want stable and steady. If we do get 0.5%, it's for the reasons I gave a few moments ago. So there's no big rate cut in my book, but there could be. We need to be prepared for it. US stock market averages largely spun higher Wednesday as investors seemingly set aside reduced odds that the Federal Reserve will deliver a large interest rate cut this month after the August core consumer price index came in above estimates. But remember, the year-on-year is still improving. Keeping up with the volatility that September trade traditionally delivers. Again, people talk about September, terrible month, blah, blah, blah. It isn't. It's rubbish. It's not always a rubbish month. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. Oh, we get the rally, Santa rally. Sometimes we do. Sometimes we don't. Don't care about that. I care about buying the business. What traders do, I couldn't care less. They can go and whistle. Kicking up with the volatility the September trade traditionally delivers, the NASDAQ composite swung out of the red, aided NVIDIA and other chip stocks, and the benchmark S&P 500 slid into the green. Jensen just a moment away for his final remarks on Blackwell. Please stand by. This is important though, right? Not just NVIDIA. How does it relate to the stock market, the overall market? Wall Street's major averages had dropped sharply early Wednesday after the August CPI report showed core CPI, which strips out volatile food and energy prices, rose 0.3 month on month, higher than the 0.2 expected. So things weren't overheating, things weren't selling off too much, and so on and so forth. None of the fears of labour markets and runaway numbers. All of it is business as usual. Only month on month, year on year, it's down. Remember that. For the Fed's meeting next week, odds of a large cut of 50 basis points fell to 15%, while the chance of a cut of 25 basis points increased to 85%. It's been 100% for me for 18 months. People keep flip-flopping up and down like a flipping yo-yo. One day it's up, one day it's down. I don't know what these people are doing other than trying to sell airtime wherever they are. If it weren't for sticky core services, this would be a very cold 50 basis points cut. Viral Patel, senior strategist at Vanda Research, said on a post on X. The NASDAQ composite turned up again, up to gain 1.2. The S&P 500, 0.2, and the Dow just down 0.13, pairing its loss. The technology sector, the S&P, led 3 other advanced groups, while the indexes 7 other sectors fell. Yields also looked up for firm direction during the session. The 10-year Treasury yield moved up 2 basis points to 3.67. The US Treasury auctioned $39 billion of a 10-year notes at 3.648% high yield, compared with the 3.96% yield at the previous auction. The bid to cover ratio was 2.64 versus 2.32 demand previously. Let me scroll down. I'll get to this. Annual inflation decelerated in August to 2.5 from 2.9. Very confusing this. People still message me and say things aren't coming down. The rate of inflation, the rate of prices going up is slowing. Things are still more expensive. Things still cost you more money, but the rate that they're going up is slowing significantly. However, if we keep rates up for longer, this will fall. And some say it could even go below 2%. Depending on how you read it, forward-looking indicators, we are already below 2%, but that's another story, another video. So, things are still getting more expensive, but the idea is over time, wage increases without affecting inflation will grow into this, and things will then seem cheaper. But don't expect things to come down in price like we did on our video the other day. Your house you bought 100 years ago hasn't gone up in value. Money has simply been devalued. It's the same part of bricks. It's just worth thousands of % more because money true value has gone down. Try and buy a house for $100 like you did 100 years ago, and you can't, can you? So your house hasn't really gone up in price. All houses have, because all money was devalued. Given the stickiness of services inflation, the Fed will likely be cut by 25 basis points in the upcoming meeting and reverse the potential for more aggressive action later this year. They don't mean more aggressive action as in 0.5, 0.5, 0.6, 1. No, it's just 0.25 steady for the next year every month, okay? I don't think there's much more. I did want to bring something in about NVIDIA. There's so much here. The video would be 2 hours long, and I don't want to do that. But I do want to bring you this news just before I bring Jensen back in to close. This has just come out half an hour ago, and I wanted to bring this to you as well. The US is considering NVIDIA chip exports to Saudi Arabia from NVIDIA. The US government is close to allowing NVIDIA to export its AI chips to Saudi Arabia. Boom. 210? I budgeted 210, 220 with the current numbers. This is extra revenue, extra business. I'm not covering that. I don't even care after that point. If I've doubled my money and now people are predicting 300, 400, I don't care about that. At that point, I just own the business forever. I'm not bothered. It's impossible to calculate what might happen year 2, 3, 4. But if the US government do release this, do allow this, of course, there's going to be even more profit for NVIDIA. It's just going to keep going. But I'm not bothered about that. If I can double, triple my money, I'm more than happy. To exports of AI chip to Saudi Arabia, news publication Semaphore reported, citing unnamed sources, at Saudi Arabia's AI summit gain held in Riyadh. We're going to leave it there. I don't want to go on any more about that because you get a lot of false information from Saudi Arabia. We've seen it with junk stocks like Lucid, FFIE. Everyone's all of a sudden doing deals with the Saudis, and I've exposed all of it as rubbish. But you never know, this might be real. And I'm sure from NVIDIA it probably is. However, I'm not going to calculate on that because I don't know that. I'm happy with $220. I'm happy with 200, quite frankly. So anyway, let me go back now to Jensen to wrap up this video. Thank you very much for all joining me during this making of the video. Do watch it later on, otherwise it will be pretty rubbish if no one watches it, right? Watch it again, just in case you missed a bit. Or maybe you just want to help me out. Help me out! I make nothing from a live video. I could have made this off air and got everyone to watch it. That's right, go with that. If I do it live, I don't make any money. I've shown you before. So what I want you to do is when this video comes out in a couple of hours, watch it again. Because if you don't, the video won't do very well. I won't make any money. All right. Anyway, that's how it is. I'll just tell you the truth. Right. Let me play you the rest of this. Welcome back our guest, Jensen. Here we go.
Or discount on chips to make up for 3 times the revenues. And so the ability for us to deliver that much more performance through the integration of all these different parts and optimizing across the whole stack and optimizing across the whole cluster, we can now deliver better and better value at much higher rates. The opposite of that is equally true. For any amount of money you want to spend, so for ISO power, you get 3 times the revenues. For ISO spend, you get 3 times the performance, which is another way of saying cost reduction. And so we have the best perf per watt, which is your revenues. We have the best perf per TCO, which means your gross margins. And so we keep pushing this out to the marketplace. Customers get to benefit from that, not once every 2 years, and it's architecturally compatible. And so the software you developed yesterday will run tomorrow. The software you developed today will run across your entire installed base, so we can run incredibly fast. If every single architecture was different, then you can't do this. It takes a year just to cobble together a system.
Yeah.
Because we built everything together, the day we ship it to you, and you know it's pretty famous, somebody tweeted out that in 19 days after we shipped systems to them, they had a supercluster up and running. 19 days. You can't do that if you were cobbling together all these different chips and writing the software. You'll be lucky if you could do it in a year.
Yeah.
And so I think our ability to transfer our innovation pace to customers, getting more revenues, getting better gross margins, that's a fantastic thing.
The majority of your supply chain partners operate out of Asia, particularly Taiwan.
Yeah.
Given what's going on geopolitically, how are you thinking about that as you look forward?
Yeah, the Asia supply chain, as you know, is really, really sprawling and interconnected. People think that when we say GPUs, you know, because a long time ago, when I announced a new chip, a new generation of chips, I would hold up the chip, and so that was a new GPU. NVIDIA's new GPUs are 35,000 parts, weighs 80 pounds, you know, consumes 10,000 amps. When you rack it up, it weighs 3,000 pounds. You know, these GPUs are so complex. It's built like an electric car. You know, components like an electric car. And so the ecosystem is really diverse and really interconnected in Asia. We try to design diversity and redundancy into every aspect wherever we can. And then the last part of it is to have enough intellectual property in our company. In the event that we have to shift from one fab to another, we have the ability to do it. Maybe the process technology is not as great. Maybe we won't be able to get the same level of performance or cost, but we will be able to provide the supply. And so I think in the event anything were to happen, we should be able to pick up and fab it somewhere else.
Yeah.
We're fabbing it at TSMC because it's the world's best. Yeah. And it's the world's best not by a small margin. It's the world's best by incredible margin. And so not only just the long history of working with them, the great chemistry, their agility, the fact that they could scale. Remember NVIDIA last year's revenue had a major hockey stick. That major hockey stick wouldn't have been possible if not for the supply chain responding.
Yeah.
And so the agility of that supply chain, including TSMC, is incredible. And in just less than a year, we've scaled up CoWoS capacity tremendously, and we're going to have to scale it up even more next year and scale up even more the year after that. But nonetheless, the agility and their capability to respond to our needs is just incredible. And so we use them because they're great. But if necessary, of course, we can always bring up others.
Yeah. Company's incredibly well positioned. A lot of great stuff we've talked about. What do you worry about?
Our company works with every AI company in the world today. we're working with every single data center in the world today. I don't know one data center, one cloud service provider, one computer maker we're not working with. And so what comes with that is an enormous responsibility, and we have a lot of people on our shoulders, and everybody's counting on us, and you know, demand is so great that delivery of our components and our technology and our infrastructure and software is really emotional for people. Mm-hmm. Because it directly affects their revenues, it directly affects their competitiveness, and so we probably have more emotional customers today than and deservedly so. And you know, if we could fulfill everybody's needs, then the emotion would go away. But it's very emotional. It's really tense. We've got a lot of responsibility on our shoulder, and we're trying to do the best we can. And here we are ramping Blackwell, and it's in full production. We'll ship in Q4 and scale it, start scaling in Q4 and into next year. And the demand on it is so great, and everybody wants to be first. Yeah. And everybody wants to be most, and everybody wants to be, and so the intensity is really, really quite extraordinary. Yeah. You know, and so I think it's fun to be inventing the next computer era. It's fun to see all these amazing applications being created. Yeah. It's incredible to see robots walking around. You know, it's incredible to have these digital agents coming together as a team, solving problems in your computer. It's amazing to see the AIs that we're using to design the chips that will run our AIs. All of that stuff is incredible to see. The part of it that is just really intense is just, you know, the world on our shoulders. And so, sure. So less sleep is fine, and you know, 3 solid hours. That's all we need.
Well, good for you. I need more than that. I could spend another half hour. Unfortunately, we've got to stop. Jensen, thank you very much. Thank you for being here and sharing with us today.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
There we go. Absolutely fantastic. What more do you want? So we wrap this video up now with our final thoughts and preparations for FOMC, because between now and then, there is nothing to talk about. I could just take a few days off, because PPI tomorrow will not surprise. It will not be volatile. There'll be some bouncing around, but it won't concern me at all. If we do get some really strange stuff, it's not strange. It's just taking profit, because the market is so strong. The businesses are so strong. We could get a 10% drop. I don't care. I'm not selling anything at all. I kind of hope it does, only because it's just too good and I could buy more. I've got, if I show you here, I've got another $49,000 worth of buying power using more margin, but I don't want to be any more than 50% margin. That's appropriate, that's correct, and that's enough to make $1 million. So I don't need to buy any more. But if it drops 10%, I can always trim and sell some on the way up. It doesn't really matter, just to bring down the margin. Otherwise, it will take me, at the rate I earn money on YouTube at the moment, it'll take me about 20 years to pay it off if I buy any more. It wouldn't really matter, because I'll have today's prices. And if it grows and it doubles and it triples by the end of the decade, and the rates keep coming down and down and down, my margin's going to cost me near nothing. My growth rate's going to be through the roof. It won't matter if it takes me 20 years to pay margin off. I mean, that's why businesses hold debt. But nevertheless, I want to wrap this up by reminding you, do join me for the NVIDIA earnings. I will put the links above. Sorry, not the NVIDIA earnings, the FOMC. Links above and below. Very, very important. I hope you'll all join me for that. I also want to say, and I only wish I could show you, but on my studio, the software that runs the studio, the back end of the production, it doesn't let me show you the windows that give me control. So I can see things that you can't see. And even if I drag them to different screens, it won't let me show you, because it doesn't want to show that screen, because it's not supposed to. It's supposed to hide those screens that work in the background. But I can tell you, for the first time ever, this is how popular and how big NVIDIA is going to be. The trend is so high. During the making of this video, we've had, and I can share with you so much, but some of the things I can't show you. We have had 1,841 views. All right. There's 302 concurrent watching. And the majority of you have watched 100% watch time. The average watch time on YouTube is a couple of minutes. So that's the majority have watched the whole time, but the average is 11 minutes and 28. If you can calculate that, the ones that have left, the third that have left, that makes sense. It's nearly all of you have watched 100%. But the one thing I can't show you, and I only wish I could, and I think it will show on this screen here, look at that. If only I could show you what that actually means. 196 likes, which is just below me, 196 likes, one single down like, 99.5% likes. You appreciate the NVIDIA, you appreciate it's now 200 likes and one down like. Can't thank you enough. I hope this video, this live stream was of help to you. I try to do everything the best I can to provide news, not to sell videos, not to be dramatic. In the next couple of hours, I will put this out as its own video. All I do to edit it is compress the audio so it sounds even tighter. You might notice when you hear the videos as opposed to live streams, it just sounds a bit tighter. That's because I compress the audio and try to make it sound even better. Please look out for it. Because YouTube don't know what to do on a live stream. They can't optimize it the same way. It doesn't earn the same money at all. This video probably earned me $5 to make this. Whereas if you all watch it later, just stick it on mute if you're sick of hearing my voice. It will help me, but it will help you. Because if you all watch it through, let it run all the way through, get 100% engagement rate on the video, which will be out in about 2 hours, just mute it, let it run. Because if 100 people watch it in the first hour, it's called the golden hour, YouTube will suggest it out. The video could get to somewhere about 25,000 views, something like that. And then more people will learn about NVIDIA, buy the stock. Not that I'm trying to get anyone to buy it, but I do like to encourage sound investment, and I believe it's a great company to buy. And if everyone stopped shorting stock, stopped buying Binky Bonk and FFIE and Lucid and rubbish and bought this, they'd all make a lot more money. And then if everybody watched the video, and I might earn a couple $100, which would be nice. And you know what I'll do with it? I'll use it to pay off some margin. So I'd appreciate that if you all want to do it. So click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, the final score is 213 likes, 2 down likes. The moment you mention it, someone has to go, well, I'm going to down like it just because I want to be different. Reminds me of an ex-girlfriend years ago who didn't want an iPhone. She wanted to be different. So she says, I'm going to get an Android. I went, oh, you mean the other half of the world? No, it's not an iPhone. I said, you want to be different? Carve one out of wood and then you're unique. If you just don't have an iPhone and you want to buy an Android, you're the other half of the world. You're not unique at all. So someone always likes to tap the down like. Anyway, there you go. As unimaginable as you could possibly imagine. Anyway, click above my head, down here, over here, I shall put the event of the last 3 years. I could to the decade, but it's a slight exaggeration. Over here, the FOMC report. And down here, I will put a video from my music channel. I was voted by Sir Elton John as the world piano man, and I'm trying to get people to subscribe to my music channel purely and simply because if I get to 10,000 subscribers, I can turn on charitable giving and raise millions for charity. I've already done it in other ways. I'd like to do it on my music channel. There is the link in the chat. Please do tap the like button. I do appreciate it. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you enjoyed it. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. That will go out as a video. Let me just read all the comments that I can. So if you have a comment, you want to get a question answered, this will go out as its own video. Let me just switch over just for a moment to members only, just so I can answer everyone's questions. Okay, we are in members only mode. So if you have a question, a comment, I'm going to put a minute on the clock because I want to get off and put this video out, and it's been a very long day. You have 1 minute. Please do come back, members only, and I would like to answer anyone who got missed out. While you're doing that, let me have a read of a couple of these. So funny to see it jumping around. It's nuts when we have big news coming tomorrow and next week. Yeah, well, it's not really. It's what traders do. So you can't move the market. They can. So, if you can move the market and make it drop 10%, why not sell it, drop it down, buy it again? If you do that, of course, you end up paying tax. You end up losing. You end up chasing the stock. It doesn't move. You can't control it. That's why it's very different. Buy and hold, sell when you are 60, 70, start living. That's right. That's spot on. In fact, I would never sell. I would rather borrow against my earnings. That's the way I would do it. I wouldn't actually sell at all. I would just borrow against earnings. Thank you, Jerry and Elba. You're very welcome. I will check out Home and Post Discord I will check out when Home and Post in Discord if you like. Thank you, Ed Nevius. Always appreciated. William has said, look at Nicola. I haven't got time to review Nicola, but I can just bring it up on the screen if that provides some value to you. I'm happy to do that. Nicola, let's have a look at it. Let me just show you on the screen. One of our members has requested this one. Yeah, the stock is still going down, continually going down. It is potentially a great business. However, it's a great product, not a great business. A great business makes money. A great business is well funded. A great business has control of its debts. It has none of those, but it does have the leader in hydrogen trucks. That is true, but a great product is not a great business, and a great product can go out of business because it never was in business. So I need to do a new review for you, and I know you ask me a lot. You do care about it, so I will take the time to do that, but I just can't do it now as I have to get off. Where can I find Binky Bonk? I think it exists. I just make it up, but I think there is a crypto called Binky Bonk. What a terrific day. I was getting close to a margin call. Oh dear. Never do that. Always manage your risk. And remember, as you get nearer a margin call, it doesn't mean anything. You need to watch my margin call video. Very important. Type Martyn Lucas Investor, margin call, and you'll find it. I have 2 videos for you. As you hit the margin maintenance line, all you got to do is add $1 and you're back up again. People go, oh my God, when I hit the margin line, margin call, it sells all my stocks. I'm doom and gloom. They come round, take my house. It's not how it works at all. Until you understand margin, you should never do it. Never be worried about getting near a margin call. It doesn't work that way. It simply says you need to raise it above the margin line. Maybe it's $1. Maybe you sell 1 share. Maybe you add $1. Doesn't mean you sell everything, lose everything. You just don't stick your head in the sand. You just face it head on and deal with it. It's not always a major problem. So don't be overly stressed about that. All right, people get stressed and they go, oh my God, I'm losing all my money. It doesn't work that way. I'm going to let it run while I play Elden Ring. I'm going to let it run while I play Elden Ring. The Rock Historian. You're not even a member and you're saying a wonderful thing like that. Well, thank you very, very much indeed. It'll be a couple of hours from now. Please do let it play all the way through. Give it 100% watch time would be amazing. We want to promote. I say promote the video. I don't promote the stock. I don't own the stock other than through the S&P. But I would like it to do well. I would like people to learn about Nvidia. That would be good to see, and that would be great. All right. Please subscribe to Martyn's music channel. Thank you, James. We did look at Nicola for you. What about ARMS? ARMS? ARMS. I haven't got time to look at another stock now, Jerry. I've got to go. Binky Bonk is such a funny word. It's a real stock, though. I believe it's a real crypto asset. Binky Bonk. Anyway, it's the world we live in, right? Anyway, very strange. Anyway, that's it from me. Thank you very much for being here. I'm now going to get off. Going to send you all now through to the extra channel. If you'd like to keep the family together, keep talking, watch what's going on behind the scenes. You can still talk to me, ask me questions, because I'll be behind the scenes talking to you while I'm editing the video in the extra channel. So let me set it up so it does that. There we go. This is the extra channel. We are live 12 hours a day, so I've got another couple of hours I'll be live here. If you want to join me, There is extra. Let me pin it to the top. Pin the message. There you go. This is what extra looks like. This is me behind the scenes. Whoops, a daisy. There you go. So this is me behind the scenes. I'll be working on the video, talking to you while I'm doing it. That way, if anything major happens, you can alert everybody, let everyone know what's going on. This is the chat. Everyone can tune in. If you can't chat, I mean, everyone can see, everyone can listen. If you can't chat, it's because you're not a member. It's a completely separate channel. It's 99 cents to be a member. It's the cheapest I can do it on YouTube. The reason for that is we want a channel where members can talk about stocks and not have it spoiled and messed around with bots and people talking rubbish and all the rest of it. Stacey Bailey, thank you very much indeed. Yes, me and Leah had a Starbucks and a little like a Gouja bun thing, bacon and egg. Thank you so much indeed for that. Very, very kind of you. Leah, really appreciated it. It was very, very sweet of you. So thank you for that. I really enjoy it. The little Gouja things. Very nice indeed. Ivan Silver, just become a member.
Ivan Silver has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed. So the extra channel is a completely separate channel to be a member. If that's what you were doing there, it's 99 cents. You'll be taken there in a couple of seconds. I've got to go. I can upgrade you tomorrow. You've got lots of perks and benefits. The membership is not to give me a tip. It's for me to be able to verify you and provide you with an even better service. There's members-only videos, member live streams, all sorts of stuff. Here is the new member video. Watch all this. This will tell you about everything you need to know. You can then sign up for Discord. Here's the Discord link. You can't see anything until I upgrade you. I'll upgrade you tomorrow, give you access and all the benefits. So join me on a live show and ask me, can I get upgraded? Can you explain the perks? And I'll give you all the benefits. But you can now see all the members' videos and all the rest of it. Lots and lots of services. You can order earnings, reviews, and all the rest of it. So there you go. I'm going to get out of here. Let's roll the credits by simply doing day trader of the day. Who's up? Who's down? I am up. I am up 2.08 members only, please. Little competition we do every day. Not every day, but most days. Let's do it. Let's get out of here. You never heard of the little buns, like a little bun thing. It's like a little bun with the bacon and an egg in it. Really nice. Anyway, up 2.08. I usually have a lemon cake, but today I decided to have a sandwich. Anyway, I think you call it a sandwich anyway. Up 2.08. Let's roll the credits. Stars of our show today. New subscribers, Mikhail, Shaik, Play, P, Tassai, Matuz, members, Ivan Silver, and Lawrence Tio gave me a super chat. Thank you very much indeed, Lawrence Tio. There's our stars of our show today. Look at this, some big numbers. I'm up 2.8. Stacey Bailey up 6%. Flipping heck. Look at that. 4.5. Stacey, you need to try scones and jam. Up 7.34. I thought Stacey was going to win, but so God Made a Farmer. Nice to have you back with us. 2 months member now. I hope you saw your video. So God Made a Farmer. I put it out for you. Hope you've seen it. It's been out now for I think a couple of weeks. Let's have a little look. Ooh, lemon cake. Now I have heard of that. Yes. So it looks like God Made a Farmer is our winner, up 7.34. So I'm going to give you the round of applause. Anna, yes, big shout out to Anna. I thanked her when she did it in the extra channel. She gave me a $50 super chat. And that's really nice because I've just had to replace one of our monitors back here, like $799 monitor. So it goes towards that. I really appreciate it. And the monitors are on all the time, and one of them broke and had to replace it. So there you go. The studio does cost money from time to time. All right, that's it. So congratulations to God Made a Farmer. Thank you for your honest trades, and a thumbs up to you as well. That's it from me. Let me clear the decks. Let me get out of here. Let me put the end screen on and take you now to the extra channel. Look out for the NVIDIA video. I love saying that. Watch it all the way through. Like it, comment, share. Please do watch it all the way through, even if you've seen it, just to help it grow, because everybody watched me make it. So we do need you to watch it. Otherwise, the video won't go anywhere and nobody will know how amazing NVIDIA is. Until next time, as always, I'll see you back in the morning for, of course, PPI. But don't be worried if we get a big drop. See it as, wow, fantastic, even more of a sale. I certainly will, and I certainly will buy some more. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, everybody should be jumping into the extra channel about now. Let me shut that down. Put that on charge. Turn the lights out. Let's see if anyone has jumped into the extra channel. There should be a few of you pop in, I would imagine, in a second. What is that about? There you go. Right, let's shut this down. All right, guys, I'm going to get to work. If you wish to stay with me in the extra channel, please do. It's 99 cents if you want to be a member. But we do that not to make me rich, but we do that to prevent bots and scammers and trolls. It's done just to give you the best service so you can use it as a 12-hour-a-day community to talk to each other about stocks and stuff like that, things that's really, really important, what's going on. And that's why it exists. And 99 cents is all it took to get rid of all the bots and the scammers. So if you wish to join me there, you can talk to me. I'm listening to you as I'm editing these videos. All right. So I'm going to do it now. And also then I can also update you the moment I've done it. So just give me a second to take off my tie. Need a hand here? Oh. All right, let's see how quickly I can get this video out. So you will hear it a little bit, but that's okay. So I'll go over to the main file, and the moment it's ready, I'll be able to tell you. You can be the first to share it out. That golden hour, if we can get 100 views in the first hour, then the video generally does well, especially if we get good watch time on it. People watch it for 30 seconds, it doesn't do so well, but if people watch it all the way through, it does very well. So even if you just mute it, that would be great. Scale to frame size. Okay. So all I do is add in the compression just so it sounds even better than when I recorded it. We see it everywhere we look, people manipulating the market. I don't do that. Okay. Where do I start? Make a start. NVIDIA special. NVIDIA special. Ticker symbol NV.
NVIDIA supply chain. It could be a data center if you.
Oh, Jerome could go
3 times the.
Couple of minutes. So that's the majority I've watched the whole time, but the average is 11 minutes and 28. If you can. Absolutely fantastic. What more do you want? So we're at.
Thank you.
Nothing it because the market 20 years to pay it off if I buy any more. Voted by Sir Elton John as the world piano man, and I hope you enjoyed it. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there it is. And now I just put the fade out on it. Okay, it's 1 hour 18 long. Bloody hell. I said an hour, but 1 hour 18. So NVIDIA special great news. I'll just call it that. This is just the name, just the file name. It's important to give the file a good name as well, because the algorithm also knows that. People don't think about that. Send to a media encoder. Yes, here we go. So how long is it going to take? It's quite a long video, so it'll take a little while. I know I have a good computer, but it still takes a while. So while it's doing that, I will do the thumbnail. It says 12 minutes. So we're on the way. Let's do this. SPE special. I'm going to call it special. It's my usual thumbnail that everyone recognizes. That's why I do it. There's no need to be dramatic or doom and gloom or sad faces. There's nothing sad about it. It's just, it is what it is. But I do want to add the $200, because that now has become even more likely. So let me do that. 200. Let me, where am I going to put this? I'll put it up there. I'll put it just behind. Just behind. Like that. And I'll put NVIDIA just over the top of it. Let's make that a bit bigger. Out there. I'm just about to say, what do you think? Oh, you can see it. Yeah, you can sort of see it, can't you? So, yeah, what about it? You can see it. Right, I'll just make it slightly transparent a little bit. I don't know if I should. Yeah, just a little bit. There you go. NVIDIA 200. I'll do it in a different color though. Does that look confusing? Let me make it small. Always make your thumbnails highest quality, but always make them small as well. So if you see it small and it works, then you know it's going to work big. If you just look at it on a big screen, you don't know how well it's going to perform. There you go. So does that stand out, even if it's tiny? I think it does. Yeah. There you go. Right, I'm 7 minutes away from the video completing, which is good. Wonder if I can get rid of that. I'm going to do that. Slightly different than normal. Yep, slightly different this time. That's it. Good or bad, that's how it is. Right, layer, flatten, file, save as. NVIDIA special great news. Okay. Save it as a JPEG. Where's that gone? File, save as. JPEG. Oh, there we go. And save. Right, shut that down. How long have I got? 5 minutes to go. Brilliant. So, I am just getting used to the members of the investor family, and I'm always glad to see you. Please forgive me, guys, for the misspelling. I am going blind. We're all going blind, mate. Blind, deaf, you name it. Got it all going on. Jerry and Alba, lovely to have you here. I really think I've got to start working on your song as well. Is this the extra channel? Yes, this is the extra channel. You can see that because if you look underneath the video, it says Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. It's what it says. That's the thumbnail. It's the name of the channel is on. If you just click the icon, you'll be on the homepage of the extra channel, and it tells you that this is Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. So yes, this is the extra channel. So yes, you are in the right place. Okay, where are we now? 4 minutes to go, so I can get ready to upload this. Exciting stuff. And it should be out in about 45 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes, not that long. Just a few more seconds to go. 4 minutes to go. Be amazing if you all catch it the moment it premieres. That would be absolutely amazing. That's the best way of doing it. Right. 3 minutes 40. While I'm doing this, have I got any comments to answer? Yes, Green Invest. Harris lies about Trump's abortion policy. He has repeatedly said that it should be determined at the state level. I'm going to reply to you, one of our members. Thank you. Oops, thank you. Thank you for your thoughts. There we go. I've attended a Donald Trump trial in how it is full of lies. Everything can be fact checked. Videos are everywhere. Thank you for this information. There we go. I'm replying to my members. This is what I do all day, every day. In the UK, it's called a TIA, Investor Visa. You may be able to apply for indefinite leave to remain if you have any following visas. Global talent. I didn't know about that. Thank you. Talking about the whatchamacallit, the immigration. Thank you for speaking out of Immigration Works. You are welcome. What have I got now? 2 minutes 30 to go. Just commenting back to you about that. Thank you. Trump will win, but like 2020, Trump will be president. I don't believe in our election system. I don't trust them. Thank you. I always reply to all our members. Okay. There you go. That was Evergreen Invest. So that's done. How long have I got now? 1 minute 30 seconds to go. So we're about to upload. The fear index is moving from fear into neutral, which is good. New member on Discord. I don't know who you are unless you are, you give me your username in the chat. So if you are a member, do that. $39 of you still with me in the extra channel. Thank you. Martin, you're an oak, but you'll sleep good tonight. Yeah, I'm absolutely buggered, to be honest. But yeah, I'm going to put this out, and I'll be very happy. 40 seconds to go. I'm about to start uploading it. Stick with me. I'll tell you when it's there, and you can all join me for the premiere live, which would be amazing to get it out straight away. Really, really would. Okay. $20 seconds to go. That is the video rendered. So then I start the upload process. Okay, let's go into my studio, upload videos. 5 seconds to go. Here we go. I've got the thumbnail done. And 3, 2, 1. Just waiting for it to click. Come on, come on, come on. Any second now. And the clock is running. The clock is running. It's uploading. Brilliant. Let me close my studio down. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Quit that. Don't save that. Nope. Reopen my studio. Now I'm all set. I can go over to this and start creating the bits and bobs. So here we go. NVIDIA start investing. Let me do this now. NVIDIA special interview and news. NVIDIA special interview and news. Martyn Lucas Investor, yes, yes, yes. That's all I need. Extra channel, NVIDIA, now what? Okay, that'll do. Put the thumbnail in. NVIDIA. And breaking news, NVIDIA stock. $200. Oops, daisy. $200. All right. No AI content. No, I never do that. Next. Okay. Next. It's going to take a while to upload. I'll put some music. Oh, stock's going up again. Great. I'll put some music on. I'll come back and let you know when it's ready. Add an end screen. Well, we know exactly what we want to put there. We want to put the playlist for NVIDIA, but also the event for the FOMC report. So video FOMC report. That's what we want. I've made 67 videos now for NVIDIA. Bloody hell. They should pay me. Right. But I wouldn't take it anyway. So I'd just say, Jensen, become a member. How much is that? $2. I can afford that. So there you go. Become a member then. Right. Video. FOMC report. Let's put that in there. Playlist. As it's uploading, I'm able to do all this stuff. Video. One more video. And then I will do playlist. Link. Link. There you go. In a few seconds, I'm going to leave you with some background music on, and I'll come back when it's all done. Because there isn't much to say right now. All links. It just has to upload, and then a few seconds to process, and then I can publish. So, in fact, I can already publish it. I just thought of that. I can publish it. You'll just see. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. That way I can give you the link. Unlisted. Okay, so leave that there for a minute. I'll publish it. Just realised I can do that. Close. Content. Cut. There we go, and NVIDIA Day. So I am going to publish it now, so I can give you it straight away. NVIDIA Day. FOMC report. Right, let me get the link for that. So just stand by, then I can end the stream and it'll take you right there. Couldn't be better. Oh, yes. Perfect. We can wrap everything up and we're all good. Let me give the FOMC report link. There it is. Now then, it says it's going to take an hour and 31. So that's 5:30. If we say 6 o'clock, that's in 2 hours. It will be ready by then. So we're going to do a schedule set as a premiere for 6 o'clock this evening. That's still a good time. It's not too late. 6 o'clock, done. Set as a premiere. Yeah. Send you all to the FOMC report so we can get everybody there. There we go. There you go. Brilliant. I love how you can do this. Scheduling a movie before it's even made. It's brilliant. There you go. That's done. Now all I need to do now is give you the link to it. Okay. You won't be able to find the link unless I give it to you because it doesn't exist yet. That's why it's special that you've joined me tonight, because you've got the link before anybody else. NVIDIA FOMC report. Put that in there. Put that there. Pin. Pin. Alrighty then. Now then, I think that's everything. You can't see it, I don't think. You might be able to. Let me have a look. Depends how it does it. No. No, see, it's not ready yet, so you won't see it. All right, so you can't see it. It doesn't exist for you unless I give you this link. That's the beautiful thing about it. Right, so here we go. I'll give everybody the link so you were the first to see it. Okay, NVIDIA special live now. Right, there it is. Let me just switch account so I can pin it to the top. Otherwise, I can't. Let's do that again. NVIDIA special live now. Pin. Doesn't mean it's literally live now, of course. It will be live. It's the next live show. It's in a short while, so kind of, you know what I mean. Right. There you go. Let me switch back. Switch account. Martyn Lucas Investor. There you go. Right. I can now shut down the show. The stocks are rising. Tomorrow is great. We're looking for PPI in the morning. We'll cover it live. Sorry, CPI. No, PPI. What am I on about? PPI tomorrow. Yeah, PPI tomorrow. You've all got the link. Let's see who the first person is to leave a comment or like or whatever. That's all set for the morning. And while I'm here, oops, I should just set up the show for the morning as well. Create, go live, normal show tomorrow. Schedule a stream. Well, it's inflation day. I wonder if I have a inflation video set up. Is it CPI tomorrow? No. Damn it. It's PPI, isn't it? Okay, I'll use that one. NVIDIA CPI, great. Now do I sell? NVIDIA. NVDA special. That's the video that's going out tonight. Oh, I've already got 2 people waiting, even though it's not available for anybody. That's cool. NVIDIA. All right. Done. NVIDIA going to 200. Okay, that's done. Is that a new subscriber?
Jerry and Elba donated $2 a super chat on Extra. My wife said you remind her of James Spade.
James Spader. Yes, I get that all the time. Yeah, I get that. I get that a lot, mate. People say that. I don't see it. But people say it. It's, if I wear a trilby hat, it looks a bit more like it, like James Spader from the Blacklist. That's what you're talking about, right? Yeah, I get that. Particularly if I wear a trilby. Yeah, the Blacklist. I love it. Very good. Okay, that's the morning. Live chat subscribers. Yes. Public. September the 12th, 7:30 in the morning. 7:30. There you go. Done. All right. Markets are still going up, which is nice. That's all done. That's the morning. I'm nearly done. Mug, add a mug there. There you go. There's that. Hi all. I'm going to end the extra channel in a second because it's going to take you through to the show. So let me just go into... Oops. Oh, I can't do that now, can I? Bugger. I've got to go over here now. That's annoying. Yes, thank you. Yes, you know, you knew who she was. Yes, I get it a lot. Thank you, Jerry. Let me just put a thank you on that one. Thank you so much for that super chat. Always gets my attention because it makes the noise around the studio when I see it. It's like a little alarm, so I always jump in and see what's been said. So that's what that's all about. My show should be there for the morning. Yes, it is. There it is. CPI. Pop that out. It's funny how I've already published a video that's not even arrived yet. It's kind of funny. You think, well, I hope it works. Look a bit daft, wouldn't I? It's never not worked before. Right, there's the video for the morning. Looking forward to getting out of here. Desperately need an early night. Desperately need something to eat. That's all done. That's the show in the morning. Content live. Here's the show for the morning. By the time I'm finished, this video might be uploaded. Sometimes it does it faster. Hoping to get upgraded soon to 1 gig up. That'll make things. I've got 1 gig down, but I've only got 40 megs up. If I get 1,000 up, these videos will be done a lot quicker. And it'll be great because it's timely, isn't it? People want the news straight away. They don't want to wait till tomorrow. They want it straight away. So, anyway, That's done. That's done. That's doing that. Video. It's 19% uploaded now, so we're getting there. So switch account to extra, set up my extra show in the morning, and then end it, and I'm done. Go live. Create a stream, reuse settings. Yes, yes, yes. Members, yes. November the 12th and 7:30 in the morning. Dismiss. Hi. Okay, that's all set. Like you're so close, and you just like keep going. There's more to do, more to do, more to do. It never ends, but I know I'm nearly there, but I'm really, really keen to get out. Right, okay. That's done. So let's change back up to there. Okay. Now I can end the show because this will take you directly to the premiere, so you can already be there. Might as well. So that's good. That's good. Now I can end this stream. So we're about to end the stream. You've got the link. You don't have to go anywhere. It will automatically take you to the premiere, so you're already there, even though you can't find the stream. This way, it'll take you to there, so you can be there ready for it the moment it goes live. If you want to do that, be in the golden hour with me. I'll be live as well. And that's ready. That's ready. Right. Good. So, extra. Let's go live. Let's put the link. You've got the link to it. I just want to make it automatically. So, edit, customization, redirect, and there is the premiere right there. Okay, brilliant, brilliant. All right, so I'm going to end the stream. Thank you very much for all of you that are with me on the extra channel. How many's with me? 21. I should just let it run, shouldn't I? But I should let it run. But I'll do it. I'll do this so I can end the stream and shut everything down. So I'm going to say goodnight to you all. Thank you very much indeed. As I end this stream, it'll automatically take you into the premiere, which goes live in 101 minutes. It's uploading now. It's already there. You'll find it, but this way you can be in there before anyone else. So I'm doing that now. So thank you very much. I'll give you a wave. Cheers. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Come and join me on the live premiere and be the first to be part of it. So the moment I end this stream, it'll take you directly there. All right. See you on the premiere. I'll be there. Cheers, guys.